Okay, here we go. We're live. I've checked. My mic is on. It is not muted this time.
Let's go. We love it when you're not muted.
Uh-huh. And hello, anybody who's here. I am back with my friend Robo.
Woo! Oh, we got an ad. Are we gonna wait for the ad?
Well, I think so. We might as well wait.
Yeah, we might as well wait. Everyone that can still hear us, just give us a moment. We are almost done with the ad, and then we'll start our intro. All right, the ad is over. We can start it. And look,
Cool.
we're already here.
Yeah, we're already here in Mario Party 2 because it is now spooky season since it has become October, and continuing that, today we are going to do the Horrorland map in Mario Party 2.
Woo! Let's go! Once again, thank you for inviting me to play Mario Party. It's always a good time.
Yes, it always is. I'm always glad when you're able to collab with me. It's always really fun.
Woo-wee. So, I know in one of our past streams, we faced the dreaded Donkey Kong and Luigi.
Yes, we did.
Are we gonna try and how about we try and see if we can beat them this time?
Yeah, I want to see if it goes the same or if we do any better. Yeah.
But yeah, so I got a question. Since it is the spooky month and we're going into the horror land, do you have a favorite Halloween movie that you like to watch? Or is there like a certain tradition that you like to do during this type of month?
I mean, I don't really have any traditions. However, probably one of my favorite series of movies that seems fitting for this time of year is probably not going to surprise anybody, especially since I've started playing the video game this month, but Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters! You know, that ectoplasm, that Stay Puft Marshmallow, you know, the bussin' and the ghosts and the old Ghostbusters to the new ones where they have better technology because it's the future.
Yeah, have you seen the newer ones, Afterlife and Frozen Empire?
So I saw the original, and then I saw Ghostbusters 2, and then I saw the first time they went into like an all-women's role. And then I saw a little bit when they went into like this like teenage like kids kind of like era. I only saw, like I walked into my roommates at the time watching it, so I didn't watch all of that. But I will say I've enjoyed from what I've seen because I watched the one with when it was an all women's cast really, but they still had like Bill Murray as like a cameo. I enjoyed that. You know, it was different, but I still enjoyed it. I didn't think the writing was bad or anything like that. And I like that they touched up some of the technology that it wasn't like, you know, the 80s or
Well, yeah,
70s.
and I've seen the one with all women too, and I didn't honestly think that it was as bad as so many people said it was either.
Yeah, I think people just like to complain on the internet just to complain, to be honest. I always like to go into movies to give it a honest review. Which I'm going to be honest. I know we are playing Nintendo. But I thought the Mario movie was very mm, I would probably give it a 6 out of 10. I honestly did not think it was like great, just because it felt weird. Not that like I have a problem with Chris Pratt being Mario or anything. It was the fact that Donkey Kong, which did not actually need to be in the movie, you could take him out of the movie; it doesn't change anything. Um, but Seth Rogen, he spoke more in that movie than any other cast, and it just felt weird that Donkey Kong had the most dialogue out of
Well, yeah, now
out
you
of every.
mention it. Well, thinking about because I've seen it too, and I thought it was, it was cute, it was fun, but yeah, not necessarily like perfect or anything.
Yeah. Um. But yeah, no, my honest review with it is that like I they could have got anybody to be the actors, and it felt to me like even though there is footage of Jack Black like being hooked up to a machine or something like that, like project his facials reactions to the
Mm-hmm.
animation, it felt phone in. Like it felt like there wasn't that much energy. Like I recently just watched Beetlejuice, which has Michael Keaton, and he's 72, and he still had a lot of energy being 72 years old, playing Beetlejuice. But like,
Like the new movie that just came out, you mean?
mm-hmm,
Yeah, I've
mm-hmm.
not seen that.
Okay, so he had a lot of energy still. Like he was lively. He still had um a personality, but like uh it's just from Goosebumps to a bunch of things that Jack Black's been in lately. He's tired. He's a parent, and I understand that that's a lot of energy. But he's just like he's not putting too much effort. Hey, it's the real
Hey,
dragon lover.
Dragon!
Nice to see you. I'm talking about Jack Black and Mario. But yeah.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed
Um,
lately that Jack Black has been in a lot of things, but yeah, I've kind of noticed that low energy level with stuff.
yeah. I like. I think. I guess what I want to say is like, so there was like a new uh Scream movie with like Ghostface and everything, and there was another. There's like a bunch of horror movies that came out. And last year, the number one horror movie that made like profits was the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, which had a very lower budget than all these like names that are out there, and it didn't need anybody that was like super famous to be in it. Um, but like just having Jack Black in your movie just as a voice for like the 6 minutes that Jack Black was in that movie cost $3 million. And it's like
Wow.
that's a lot of money for
Yes, that
6
is.
minutes, 6 minutes of time that felt like it was just done in under an hour. So I don't know. I understand you're like famous or whatever, but like there's new talent that needs life as well, and and
Yeah.
and can provide that energy, provide that um, type of acting. So yeah, I guess that's how I felt about it. I felt weird about just Peach as well, just like not just exactly the way Peach looked, um, but yeah, it Peach felt different, and different is good, but it was weird. It felt like more of a Peach movie actually.
Almost,
In a
yeah,
Mario movie,
kind
because
of.
they were like, oh, Peach also wasn't part of this world, possibly, was here as a child, and this is her kingdom. This is her getting prepared, and Mario is like, hey, I'm Chris Pratt. Oh, look, there's Toad people. Even like Luigi had more energy, which was Kill Michael Pill. It just so like it's weird that the movie's called the Mario movie. Um, when it felt like Mario took like a almost like a backseat.
Well, he did,
Compared
even though it was
to-
supposed to be about him rescuing Luigi. Still, yeah, there wasn't as much about him, was there?
Yeah. Is it enough to just keep battling for stars day after day? Okay, thank you.
Oh,
Only
equal division of
equality can
coins.
end. Woo, let's go!
Bowser Revolution. Yes, for equality. Yes.
Dude, I love equality in this game. Because it is a kind of a nice reset. It's just like, okay,
Mhm.
everyone. It's kind of nice when it's at the beginning, too, because then it won't, like... Oh, it just kind of wastes, like, one turn. Or, like, 2 turns instead of... Oh, in the middle of the game, okay, everybody... The person that has, like, 100 coins is now giving up half their coins.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't even know where to start is. I'm just going in a direction. I'm like so autopilot right
Mhm.
now. But yeah. It was a little while too. I actually think when the first time I was playing, I think I was playing on your stream. I don't think I was like looking at my screen.
Oh.
It's A. It's A. I was like, do
Yeah, I
I
was
rattle
trying
to
to-
press A?
Yeah, I was trying to do that and was going, is that how you do this in the sled thing?
Yeah. We'll probably be good because like this is also one of those ones where like if you do fall off, like I think you're just done for the race.
I think so,
And
yes.
I think the computers sometimes fall off, so there's that. Also, I think pushing forward actually does increase it in this game. So there is that. But yeah, no. So like to go on that little thing about the Mario movie. So like actually on the same track as them too, so like we can actually see them. Whoa!
That was close. Hey,
Yeah, a little close.
we're close. Out of the way, guys. Almost. We were
Oh
close.
no, they barely. So close. Neck and neck, y'all. Neck and neck. Also, hi, Nap Nap. How are you doing?
Hi, Nap Nap.
Yo, it's good to see you. But yeah, so to go back onto that Mario movie, thing, so all Donkey Kong really contributed to that was like for Mario to be able to fight someone, and or just Mario Kart to really be put in there, which I thought was kind of like weird that they had like Donkey Kong people, like the Kongs, making it. But then I understood the adult joke, like the adults would catch on, which is because they're like grease monkeys, you know, like people in like there's that term for people who are mechanics.
Yeah.
So
That's what I was
the
thinking
reason
too,
why-
actually.
Yeah, so that was the reason why, but like people now aren't gonna understand that. Like people are gonna be like, what? This has nothing to do with cars. Why are they the ones? It doesn't make sense
Well,
because
yeah,
like
and I
if
guess
you if
I was also thinking along the lines of Diddy Kong Racing. I know it's Diddy Kong, not Donkey Kong himself.
yeah, so yeah, because like with the old ones, there's like the old raceways. There's like Toad's Turnpike, and there's all these Mario racetracks. So like they already have like a whole pit, and they already have their own thing in their own universe of like, okay, they're obviously can make their own vehicles, um, but if you take away the Mario Kart thing didn't even need to be in the story. Like it was just something that like was there to fill the audience for like 20 minutes. And then there was like the random well scene, like that was like, okay, Mario and Donkey Kong are in a well. Um, Spoiler alert, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
But but yeah, it's just, okay. Um we're in a well now, and yeah, like you can remove that scene, and Mario's not like, oh, my dad thinks I'm a disappointment or whatever, and it wouldn't change the ending. So I guess that's what I'm trying to get at is that like it felt like half the movie was unnecessary to the actual plot. Um, which once again, it is a kids movie, but also there are kids that can enjoy plot, like Big Brother. You know, there's a story about that. There's a story about Shrek. There's kids movies that have plot,
Mm-hmm.
and a journey and everything. But it seemed like if I had the option to watch Ice Age or the Mario movie, I'd pick Ice Age. If I had the option to watch like Over the Hedge or um I don't know, Hoodwink or Shrek 2 or Madagascar, I'd watch those movies because they have more of a compelling story as well as the actors seem more lively and everything than the Mario movie. So like the other movies are good, and the Mario movies are okay and good, but it's not as good as other movies, I would say.
Well, yeah, it's
Definitely
better
with
than
the budget.
it's
That budget
better
was
than I
wild.
expected it to be, honestly. But still, yeah. Um, at first, I didn't know what to think about Chris Pratt being Mario. I guess, although it was better than I thought it would be.
Yeah. I'm glad that it wasn't like as awful as it could have been. Um for sure. For sure. But like at the same time, like I don't know. Like some people might say that right now that like video game movies are getting good. Or like they're staying consistent on being pretty decent. Um Old Mario movie wasn't that bad. Yes, it was different, but it was something new. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Mario was still freshly new to the United States audience, and there were writers that actually did put effort into making that material, and it was nice. But this felt like an 8-year-old just was like, I throw a bunch of games and that's the story.
Oh, here, have more coins.
Oh, thank you. Mmm, those 6 coins were delicious. You know, I always thought like that would be so fun. Like you know how we were talking about like Panera Bread and
Yeah.
their shortbread. Hashtag We're not sponsored by Panera Bread, but Panera Bread, if you would like to send us some delicious shortbread crumbly cookies, that'd be great.
Yes, please bring those back if you're listening.
Yes. But yeah, okay. Head drop the panels. First make the picture wins. Okay, cool. So yeah, if there were like shortbread cookies that were the consistency or like this, how do we do this? Oh, it's A and then left trigger.
Yeah, I see.
But yeah, if there were like shortbread cookies that were the same texture and like color as like the coins, I would probably buy those. I probably would not care if they were like $4. I'd be like, oh, I'm getting a Mario coin and I'm eating a delicious coin.
Yeah, that would be fun, I think, if anybody did that. I really want to go to the Super Mario Land at Universal Studios someday.
Yeah.
It looks like so much fun.
Yeah, it does look pretty cool. I would say their Nintendo gift shop is definitely something to check out. They've actually had that for over 15 years in Southern California. Believe it or not, before the Nintendo collab, they had like a Nintendo gift shop, and it's really, really nice. I got a probably like a 4-pound chain chomp with a actual chain. It's filled with like hard foam, and the material and everything was great, and it was like probably $20, and like the chain chomp is almost head shape. So it's pretty cool. It was definitely a good deal. It wasn't like super expensive either. So just something to throw out there. Also, apparently it stole all of my coins. So thank you, Donkey Kong.
Oh, lovely.
So you gave me some coins, and wow.
And now he has
2.
Whoa. The ghost twice. Wow.
That's wild. You see, Donkey Kong is once again taking no prisoners. He is out there. He's like, this is DK's land. Talk about equality. Well, everyone's doesn't have money now.
Yeah. Only me. Yeah. I'm DK and I have all the coins.
Right? All the coins. Right. So, once again, not sponsored, but I don't know if you've ever been to a place called Ross Dress for Less, or
I have.
TJ Maxx, or
yeah, I have been.
Yeah,
all of those actually.
So those places around the holiday time, sometimes have a bunch of like Nintendo lights and like Christmas tree things from Nintendo, and I got my friend 3 years ago a Donkey Kong DK barrel that was a coin bank that had DK on it for like $14. It was like really nice quality.
Nice.
And then they had like Crash Bandicoot like TNT boxes that came with like a mug and stickers and tattoos and a metal plate and all that for like less than $20. Those things, like those places, their Black Friday sales or their Black Friday merchandise is fantastic. I highly recommend. I got a mystery block. Hey, I got some coins back. You know, I Donkey Kong took my coins, but I just got them back by a random chance. And this is why Mario Party is so fun, because you never know what's going to happen. You can have something very bad happen to you, and then you can land on a random space, and if you're really lucky, you may get a star or some coins, and, you know, things are not so bad anymore. But now it is time to tipsy tourney. So we are going to be trying to clear a pitcher with a shell, and see how that goes. Um, but yeah, I know I always talk a lot during these streams, and I don't ever try to like. I guess I would say like take over the stream. Not exactly take over the stream, but like I don't want to like overpower your stream and be like, hey, what's up? Blah 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 blah. But I hope that you enjoy the random topics that I bring into the stream.
Yes, they always do, actually.
What? How did I know about this Christmas awesomeness? Yeah, actually. So, I will tell you. There's a lot of cool things you can get. I think 2 years ago I got a bunch of different mugs, Nintendo and Sonic like, and they would change if like you were having a hot beverage, or if you had a cold beverage. Yeah, if it was a hot beverage, it would change the Mario level. Like there was a Mario level, and it would change it to like more of a volcano like Bowser level. And if you had like a cold one, it would turn it into like a more icy, like it would show the color blue, and it'd make it to like a cold land. And it was a mug, and it was like $10. It was real cool.
Yeah, it's cool. I've had mugs like that before that change depending on the temperature of the stuff in them, and yeah, I like those.
Yeah. And they had like Game Boy watches and all types of things. Highly recommend once again. I've always liked this minigame. Mario Party has had a few Mario Party versions where they had like old minigames, and this game always ends up being all those Mario Parties, from like the DS titles to Mario Party Superstars, and onward. Wow,
Yeah, it's
Donkey Kong.
it's one of those that you see a lot. And there's some others I think I've seen a lot too.
Like bumper balls and
Yeah.
Pass Away, and then like the Shy Guy one where like he holds up the flag.
Yeah, the flag one. Yeah, I've seen that a lot too.
I know chance time twice in under 10 turns. This is wild, y'all. But
Luigi, can you make Donkey Kong give us coins? Okay, that works.
Donkey Kong's gonna do something.
Oh, for
Luigi.
For Luigi, okay. He doesn't have one of those.
Oh no. Luigi, nice. It was a shot.
Yeah, you tried, Luigi.
Tried. But yeah. So yeah. I like all the. Look, you got coins too. You see, this
coins.
Is great. It's fantastic. We don't have to land on like random hidden blocks to have a good time, but it's always a nice little surprise.
It is.
Did you have you done any type of analysis, or have you seen any thing about the new Mario Party, or are you trying to keep everything like a fresh new experience?
Yeah, I've looked it up. It seems like there are lots of characters this time around, including the ones we're used to, plus I think a few new ones that haven't been in Mario Party before, and that is exciting. Probably still just be Daisy.
Yeah, to be honest, I'll probably still be just Waluigi and or Luigi or you. Like I'm not very like Yoshi now, but I used to be like Yoshi all the time. But they are bringing Donkey Kong back as a playable character, which I thought was kind of cool. I always thought it was weird that they took Donkey Kong out and tried to make him like some type of superhero that you can either get stars from, or a person that fights Bowser instead of.
Well, yeah, as I know there were Mario Party games where you couldn't play as him, but it was like he had his own set of mini games. I think I remember that.
Yeah, Yeah, like, why Donkey Kong? Why do you have like a game show, or why do you have your own mini game? Like, what's going on? Well, we know what's going on now. He has like 84 coins. He has a lot of coins.
Mm-hmm.
He has the money to have those games.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, um, there's got to be something programmed in this game. There's got to be something programmed to where like Donkey Kong's just like coincidentally really good. Because
Yeah.
for this to happen twice in a row, like, that's wild. This feels like extra hard mode.
Yeah, even though it's just normal setting for the computers.
Yeah. Shell shocked. Let's go. I always found this one more fun too. It's just one of the old games. Do you ever play games that were like Mario Party but they weren't Mario Party? Like Crash Bash or anything like that?
I don't think so. Oh. We got each
Wait,
other.
Yo, let's go! You did it.
Everything's equal because nobody wins.
Nobody wins. Only Donkey Kong. That is the meme.
Yes, Donkey Kong or nobody.
Though, it is there's this thing that people do known as cosplay.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always seen like people dress up as like Luigi's Mansion Luigi, or like some form of Mario, or like a Mario Kart thing. But I've never seen someone be like, you know what, I'm gonna dress up like Wizard Donkey Kong. Where are my Wizard Donkey Kong people that so, where are my Wizard Yoshis? Oh, this is cute. We're like we got little claws, and we're bringing in the mushrooms. Rake them in. It's like a little rake. I think there's one like this in one of the new Mario parties, but
think
like
so?
you can only do like one claw. Because I think in like the newer one that was like this. I thought it was like this, where you could like claw multiple times, and I clawed them once, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm done. Yes. Wow, Luigi, I don't.
Whoa.
That's wild. That's all of ours put together. Everybody wins, besides Donkey Kong.
Wow, how'd that happen?
I don't know. Coincidence? Yes. Absolutely. But yeah, going back to the spooky movies. Oh, hello, our last resort. Welcome in.
Hey Resort, how are you? Today I'm here with Robo. We're playing the Horrorland map in Mario Party 2 because spooky time.
Spooky. I will say, I know some people watch probably The Nightmare Before Christmas during spooky times. I always felt like watching that movie more during like Christmas times if I did watch it.
Yeah, I can see that. I have seen that one, and well, yes, very Halloween-y, but because he's trying to take over Christmas, yeah, it kind of almost feels more Christmassy to me too.
Yeah. Well, I think only one of us needs to keep a bulb too for us to like win. This feels like it's I don't know if that one's actually more hard or if like the computer just doesn't know like how to win.
I don't know.
um but yeah, like when it comes to Halloween, 19 in this time of 1999 back in the day, there was a Scooby-Doo special known as the Blair Witch or the Scooby-Doo Project, which Hanna-Barbera during commercial breaks would show little commercials of bits of their own parody version of the Blair Witch Project, and it was like a real thing. And now we have like streaming services and things like that. We have the internet. We have things like that. And there was a wonderful person that had uploaded the entire thing of the Scooby-Doo project. But to even do better, there was a new version of the Scooby-Doo project. Or it's not really a new version. They added footage and they got their old footage and did even like a kind of like a behind the scenes of stuff that was cut out, and they brought it into something called like Cartoon Network 90s. So now there's brand new minutes. There's like 5 extra minutes to the original Scooby-Doo project that is available to watch on the good old YT. But we are here now on the Twitch. So
And I remember you sharing that and watching a little bit of it with me, their Blair Witch parody. You know, that was fun. I've not finished watching that, but what I saw with you, it seemed like it was a very fun thing that they did.
Yeah, we'll have to watch it sometime. By the way, for everyone that is watching right now, Kiss has a Discord. And feel free to join, you know. It's a fun little place. We there's like fun things to do there. There's chatting and there's like pictures, and it's all around a good time. All around a good time. And there's like little announcements. But yeah. What else? So yeah, I know some people like to carve pumpkins. Have you ever carved a pumpkin before?
Yes, I have, actually. Or actually, well, I've also, like, drawn on pumpkins. Like, once I got a white pumpkin, and I used, like, Sharpies or something to draw on it. I believe I drew, or tried to draw a picture of, like, the TARDIS from Doctor Who one year on my pumpkin. That was fun. Yes, Dragon, very much.
It's okay, Dragon.
It's okay, Dragon. Yeah, very much so. I really want to find a time and day that works for us so we can do Jamboree together. You, me, Robo, and Nep Nep. Yes. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. It is going to happen. In fact, Dragon is going to be visiting me after work today. So I'm like, oh, yay, hello.
Cool.
Yeah. So it is going to be easier to like collab because we're United States citizens and time zones, and it's easier to collab if you're only an hour or 2 hours away. No.
Mm-hmm.
And in VTubing space, it is very hard because like everyone's everywhere. You know, I have friends that are in Europe. I have friends that are in Germany. I have friends
Well, yeah,
that
me
are in
too.
Egypt. So it's always kind of a little bit refreshing when I'm like, oh, time zones. It's kind of close. It's a lot easier to plan something. And that's why I also enjoy just love being here. Because I'm like, I can get off work, I can take a shower, and I can just jump on stream. I'll be good.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, I
always
gotta.
I'm always up for Mario Party. It's one of my favorite things.
I'm glad. Same. I love Mario Party. I mean, you know what? That's something that I love um, about about us is that we're like, oh, Mario Party. Yeah, I'll play Mario Party. Like, yeah, let's go. It's always a good time. And you know, like, there's a lot of times that we don't particularly possibly win, but it's not about winning. It's about just relaxing, having a good time, spending some time with friends. Be Donkey Kong, trying to be Donkey Kong.
Wow,
Let's go! Wow,
I didn't realize I could make my bowling pin jump over the shell. I think that's what happened. I was
that's
like,
cool.
oh, I'm gonna get knocked
Yeah,
over, but then I didn't.
that's cool. See, I love that because like then add some like kind of like skill, like it's not just based on me being able to control it, but also like you actually have the ability to prevent it, you know, from hitting you. That's cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
I
I didn't
wish
realize
more
you could
games
do
did
that.
that.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Um, I know another popular Mario Party game is like yeah, it has over 100 coins.
Yes. He doesn't need that many coins.
Doesn't give me my sugar bread cookie coins. um, but yeah, for real. Um, you know, just Mario Party is always such a delight. Um, but going back to the Halloween talk, the spooky Halloween. Wow, we're playing this map again. Um, I've also carved pumpkins. I've one of my favorite pumpkins I've done was like a Wario one. Um, and I've also like done like the stencils, like get them off the internet, and you can like if you carve it correctly and you put the piece of paper on the pumpkin, you can like make shapes and like if you put a little candlelight or a little if you want to be safe with it, there's these like little electronic um solar lights that you can put in there. That way like something doesn't catch on fire. um you know, it's safety first when it comes to Halloween, y'all. It's just
Mm-hmm.
always be safe, y'all, here on the Kiss I Kano um, on the Kiss channel. I always had trouble saying your name, to be
It's
honest.
okay, and I
I
totally understand, especially the last name part. Yeah, this was
yeah
initially a name I picked out for my Final Fantasy 14 character before I became a VTuber and then just used that.
yeah.
And, well,
I mean
yeah,
that's cool though.
it's a Finnish name. That's not why I chose it. I just found something that meant Cat Wizard. I guess the last name technically means Rabbit Wizard, partially honoring
Ooh,
the free company I'm a part, which is just called Benoy for like bunny because there were bunny people who starred it in Final Fantasy 14.
cool.
And I just
See,
liked how it sounded
that's the
too.
lore we're here for. We need
Yeah.
that lore. Thank you so much for
Mm-hmm.
sharing that.
So essentially, I'm
Looks
my Final
excellent, Kelsey.
Fantasy 14 character. So yes, that's what Kisakani Velo means. Cat Rabbit Wizard.
Woo! Let's go.
Yes, I'm technically a cat named Cat.
We love cats. I love
No,
cats.
leave me alone. Don't take my coins. Hey,
Luigi took
that was
all
all of
the
them.
He wanted the delicious treats. But yeah, no. Basically, um, something that I've been meaning to do is like have like little podcasts with people, or like have little sessions and talk about like lore or like origins or franchises that maybe not everyone's into but might have been like semi interested in. Um so I've worked this thing called retail in my life. And in my life working retail, I've had to sell toys. So I don't know anything about Monster High. I know very little about My Little Pony or some of these toys, but like knowing people that know about those things, like Polly Pocket or the world of certain franchisees, I always find interesting because like if it wasn't for those friends knowing about that stuff, I would never know. And I think like it's not something that people really think about too much often. Like I don't know how many people are like, oh, how many different adventures has Barbie been on? I know that she was an explorer at one time. I know she was like a doctor at one time, but like can anyone give me an honest review of like the movies or the games or something, you know? So just having like a little back origin to the Final Fantasy and like bunny wizards or any type of thing, I find this super interesting.
Yeah, and I know, and now you mention it, well, with those sorts of toy things, I remember growing up, I collected My Little Ponies. I don't think I knew much about them or really watched, like, the shows or anything, but I definitely collected them. I remember that. And I also collected some Polly Pocket things, too.
That's cool. Like, there was these, like, there was a time when the Tinkerbell movies were, like, super popular, and there was these, like, fairies that, like, flew in the air. They were like these toys, and they spin around and they flew in the air. And then
I think those were Sky Dancers. I had those too.
Sky Dancers, that's what they're called.
Yeah.
Yes. So, those I always thought those were cool, and I was like, huh, I wonder, like, you know, I recently actually watched the first movie with a friend. Which honestly, that's the thing. I'm gonna straight up say on stream, I'd rather watch the first Tinkerbell movie than the Mario movie. And that movie was a pretty good movie, to be honest.
Well, yeah, and
have you seen it?
I've not seen the Tinkerbell movies. Well, I have at some point seen whatever the latest Puss in Boots movie was. That was good, actually.
Yeah, it was. I was shocked.
Me too, actually.
Like the voice acting, the making a villain feel like a villain, you know?
Yeah.
And just like all the different characters and bringing in new faces and like making it not feel like a blur, you know? Like I can be like, okay, I dislike this villain and I know why I dislike him. I don't have to be like, well, do I dislike him? Like, no, like they made a villain and it was good. I think DreamWorks does a really good job at storytelling,
Mm-hmm.
personally.
I think they do too,
Um,
actually.
so like Kung Fu Panda and even Megamind. There's a Megamind TV show. And they did even a good job with the TV show. Actually, I watched every single episode, and it was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. Um, People just did not. They did just gave it a bad review, but it's actually worth checking out. I will say that as Robo the Dark Hero. He says that it is pretty good. It's pretty good. Tracing. Can we trace? Can we trace the circle? Let's see.
Can we make a circle?
Can we make Bow
Let's
Wow
go.
the chain chomp? So if you don't know, here's a little bit of lore. There's a game called Link's Awakening, and the chain chomp has a name, and its name is Bow Wow. So, oh, you did. Oh, look at that 100%. We
Woo!
got a student here. Good job. He's in the hole. Woo!
Yeah, I didn't really actually know the Chain Chomp had a name.
Yeah. See, so like these little fun little facts are just like now people be like, oh, I learned this on Kiss's stream or on the video, and wow, it's great. It's great. I love throwing in little fun facts.
Yeah, I enjoy learning new things always.
Yeah. What do we do here? Do we just punch it? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we just beat up the statue. Bowser statue, get out of here. We don't want to see you right now.
Just like go into his property randomly in a cave out of nowhere. Why is there just randomly 2 Bowser statues in a cave with like 1 candlelight? That's cool. I wonder if like jumping and kicking, there's like an actual reason to do that in that,
I don't know.
or it's just for the fun. That's cool though. Like, I think more games should do that as well. Is just like do things just for the fun of it, more than like there's like a secret meaning. Like it feels like games really focus on like there must be a purpose or a secret reason for something to be there, instead of just being like, you know what, you can jump and kick if you want. You can do this thing if you want to do it. You don't have to. It's just something we just want you to have the ability to do it.
It'll be interesting to see what sorts of mini games and everything that they have in Jamboree.
Oh yes, yes. I saw that one of the maps is like inside of a mall. I'm excited about that.
That one looks fun.
I've always enjoyed like malls and video games. I don't know if you ever played a Bratz game, or know about Bratz, like the TV show.
I've heard of them. I've not seen the show. I've heard of them. I've seen the dolls around, but I've not seen the show or played the games.
Okay, so in one of the games, what you can do is you can go inside of a Claire's.
Oh, really?
Like an actual Claire's, yeah. And I thought that was so cool. I was like, whoa, I'm in a Claire's, y'all. Like an actual Claire's. That's a real place.
Yeah.
It's not just a in-game thing.
Yeah.
I thought that was so cool.
It is cool when they do things like that.
Yeah. I don't know if you know, but if you do wiggle, like there actually is a chance that he'll just drop you early.
Well, yeah, I was trying to, but nope.
Yeah, I mean it's Donkey Kong. Donkey
Yeah.
Kong's like I don't even need 30 extra seconds. Wow, he's just too good. I can't imagine how difficult Donkey Kong is on hard mode, or if he's just the same.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if some computer characters are just way better than others. I'm not sure.
It definitely feels like Donkey Kong in this game. It's just always good. But I mean, original Mario Party, there was stats in like the manuals and everything. I actually think I might go into my closet. I actually think I have one of the manuals that says some of the stats. I know that they actually have little fun things to like look into, and that you can typically see like a game manual sometimes in these Switch Nintendo Online things. So maybe after during stream, after we're done playing, we can check out the manual if it is available, and see if there's any fun little bits of information that we could be like, whoa, we didn't know about Yoshi's last name, or that Yoshi liked raspberry printed cookies. Or I don't know. That like back in the day, there was like strategy guides.
Yeah, I remember
And
that.
they used to always have like little fun bits, like, did you know that this person really likes rice balls, or did you know that this person, their favorite sandwich is with cucumbers, or I don't know. They used to do that with characters, and now they're like, oh, this character, okay, this is what's in the game is what you get. But like these old strategy guides, or like coloring books, even coloring books sometimes had like a fun little bit. They used to like tell, like they would make the character more alive. They would give like a little bit of lore, or a bit of energy. Like, did you know that Luigi has a diary and he writes about his adventures in the diary, while Mario's on his own adventure or something like that? I might be saying something. I might not be saying something. Who knows? Maybe you should check out Paper Mario if you don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah.
Well, yes, I know. Well, I've now played through the first Paper Mario, and I just started Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I've enjoyed that so far, and there have been moments where you can talk to Luigi when you see him in Rogueport, and he tells you about his adventures he's been having.
Yes.
Mario falls asleep every single time, but yeah, I think it's nice that they do that.
Yeah. If I don't know if we ever figured that out with the first game, but if you go to your old house in the first game, and you go by your bed, you can ground pound, and you can find a secret room.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Diary entry. Yeah, there's a diary entry like every chapter or every world, and it'll tell Luigi's adventures. So you might have to check that out sometime. But yeah, they're cool. They're cool. And I think they kept that in the second game as well. So little fun facts, little tidbits. I loved watching your stream, being like, oh, that's what it was saying.
Yes, I remember you said that you played it as a kid, and there are things that you didn't catch when you were playing it originally because, like, you weren't reading stuff at the time.
Yeah, yeah, I couldn't read. I couldn't read at that moment time when I was playing it. See, this is what I'm talking about. I thought this was like a real hard one because like Luigi like struggled, but I was like, no, I bet you it's just like computers can't figure it out. Um,
Yeah, why I don't
but
know. So you would think the computers would, but apparently not, or at least he didn't.
no, but like Donkey Kong can like laser into us as toys in a crane machine.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, no, it's super cool. And thanks, Dragon Lover, for being like, woo, way to go, Kessa! Clap, clap, clap,
Hmm.
clap, 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 clap. It's so nice. No, thank you everyone that is here. Always being so supportive. Watching us. We're always here just trying to have a good time. Um, and just remember to hydrate. Take care of yourself too while you enjoy the show. Enjoy the game.
Woo! You landed on the
And
bank. You
yeah.
got all the money.
Yo, let's go! Yo, we're gonna go to a cake factory. I always like this minigame.
Yeah, this one's fun.
I will say, I feel like cakes now, like strawberry cake is just very, not very popular anymore. Like, I used to be able to go to like a Walmart or like a Target or whatever and easily get strawberry cake. But now I feel like I can never find it. I always see like chocolate or like a different type of Dutch chocolate or like one with almonds or maybe even like a pistachio or like a Oreo ice cream cake. But I hardly ever see a strawberry cake available to just buy anymore.
Yeah, I
And
wonder if
I've
that's more
always
of a
wondered
yeah, I
why.
wonder if that's more of a thing in Japan or something.
Yeah.
Because I've not really seen that like here in America either.
Well, like it used to actually be um when I was young. It was like everywhere. You could go to like any grocery store or like a Homeland or whatever, and you could just get strawberry cake. Um, but times of recent years, uh, I guess it just faded out. I guess people, you know what? I think I know what it is. There's a lot of people that have like a strawberry allergy. Like peanut allergies are very common, so you don't see
Mm-hmm.
very many like peanut butter cakes, and but they used to be a thing, and I betcha because of allergies, strawberry cakes are not nearly as popular anymore either.
Maybe.
That's
That could
so.
make sense. Well, I know, well, I'm allergic to strawberries and peanuts.
Oh, are you?
Sadly.
So
Yeah.
so so you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Well, and even if I weren't, I don't know. I guess it just made sense to me. Things like the Five Guys restaurants, for example, using peanut oil,
Hmm.
knowing that, well, I'm one of many who has that allergy.
Yeah. Um. Who else uses it? Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A also uses peanut.
I didn't know that. I've
And,
never, like, tried
and
to have anything there, but I hadn't heard about them using that.
yeah, they use peanut oil in their chicken. Okay, bye.
Bye,
Feel
Dragon.
free
Glad you were
to.
able to be here when you could.
Yeah. Thank you for showing up. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest. I pick Luigi so much that sometimes I think I'm Luigi.
Yeah, I can
Like,
get confused too when I'm used to a certain character, then choose a different one at some point.
yeah. I think it would I think it would happen to me no matter what. Cause like in traditional Mario Party, I would play and I've never said this before, but I would play either Yoshi, Luigi, Peach. Um so like um sometimes having them all on the same screen, I'm like, huh, which one am I again?
Well, yeah, and I remember it being confusing to me. Well, I think to you too. One of the previous times we've done Mario Party, where we did Mario Party 3 at first, and you were Waluigi and I was Daisy, and then we switched to this one where they're not in it yet, so we were Yoshi and Peach then too, and we were like, who were we again? Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think we picked Waluigi and Daisy, and then I think I had Yoshi and Peach as like the computers. And I was like, oh no.
Mm-hmm. Okay, DK, give me your coins.
Right.
Ooh, that's a good amount.
This is another thing. It wasn't even that long ago that Donkey Kong had 100 coins, and now Donkey Kong has 15.
And he didn't
So
even ever get a star yet. I'm surprised.
yeah. So the moral of the story is never give up. You know, and a Mario Party game is not over until the very last turn. And who knows if the last turn is actually going to be the last turn? Because in this game, I think, or maybe it was Mario Party 3, there is a special rare item that makes it the last 5 turns, and you can use that on the last turn and give yourself an extra 5 turns.
No, let me get. No! I missed it on the first one.
Yeah. No, I didn't even know that this was in this game was this mini game was in Mario Party 2.
I think
The
this is the sort.
original.
Yeah, I think this is the sort of game I've seen a couple times. I know there was
Yeah.
the one with the mushrooms too that was like this.
Mhm. I blocked him.
Nobody wins.
Nobody wins. But yeah.
I find it interesting too how in the earlier Mario parties you'd have more than one person still there at the end and it still counts it as a draw, nobody wins, but it seems like in the newer ones, whoever's still standing in a 4-player minigame, you all win.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like the draw. Like the nobody gets anything cuz like nobody benefits from it. You know? Like the idea of benefiting, like, cool, we all win, that's fun, but there could be a person that might be able to get a star, and you might be that person that's like, hey, you know what, I might not win this minigame, but I prevented this person from being able to get a star next turn because I blocked them. But you can't do that in the new ones, because then everybody wins, and everybody still gets the coins. So, I don't know. It felt like there's more... It feels like there's more strategy. The Mario Party in the old ones, to me.
Yeah, it kind of seems that way
Because,
to me
like, in this
too.
one... in this one, like I have 150 coins, and so if I can make like a plan to save up and um get like a magic lamp like I just got, or if I was really diabolical, I could go get a key, go to a very, very special place on the map, and talk to a super cool ghost. And if I give him, I think, 100 or 150 coins, he'll let me steal 3 stars instead of just 1. But it's 150 coins, like almost nobody ever has that many. So, I don't know. It's a super cool thing that you can do on this map. But yeah.
Yeah,
But
I don't think I ever made
going
that
back
happen
to,
though.
yeah, it's so rare, like Donkey Kong had 100 coins not that long ago, and then he just like that, he lost all of them. Also, look at you go!
Woo!
At first, it looked like we were all ahead of you, and then you came out of nowhere.
Because I think the higher up you are when you ground pound, the further down it goes.
Exactly,
When you
and that's
do.
what's so cool about Mario Party is because that they in the old ones they considered stuff like that, where um they might consider it, they might not consider it in the new ones. I don't know, but it's cool to find out like stuff about that. Like, did you know that if you wait until the very top and you ground pound, that you go a little bit deeper, and that could be the difference to winning. But I kind of noticed something um over here. I don't know if I'm yeah. So I'm gonna go over here. I think I noticed. You see, there's a ketchup bottle right over here. And
Yeah, I
it's like
see
trying to
that
be
over
spooky. And
there.
it's like, oh look, there's a little blood trail, and then there's some mice. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, and then you see it's a ketchup bottle.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's adorable.
Yeah.
And then there's like this house. And then I don't know if you saw, but like while the map's still going, his tongue actually has like a little animation. This like little house right here.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen the animation.
I didn't even know about this Goomba.
Me neither, actually.
But yeah, like that was what was really cool about the old games, that they like actually made it like a board game, and then they like added little fun things. Like I didn't know about this ghost that was just on like a swing set. I would have just completely ignored that. But yeah.
Yeah, and I love it that in Mario Party 2, they had your characters wear costumes that went with the map that you were playing.
Yeah, I do hope that maybe as DLC or like maybe an update in newer Mario Party, that they do something like that, because that is one of the reasons why I think a lot of people love Mario Party 2, is that there was like the story a little bit that happens when you finish the map, and then like it's like everyone's getting dressed up for Halloween, or everyone's in part of a play, and they're like, oh, okay, what's gonna happen? Who knows who's gonna be the main character? Who's gonna be the MC? Um, you know, who's gonna be the protagonist, the antagonist? We never know. Who is the superstar? Um, Luigi. Luigi, I'm taking your star.
Luigi will not beat us today.
He did not need it. And now I'll go this way. Ta-da! But yeah, Yeah, that'd be really cool. Like I would love to play a map where everyone goes to like a water park or like let's say they go to a fair. Hi,
Hi,
Ruby.
Ruby.
See, Mario Party isn't the Friendship Destroyer here. We're like, I don't even know how this one works.
I can't remember either. I thought I made something go for a minute there, but oh well.
Well, I did not at all. Mine didn't even start. It's okay, Donkey Kong would have
Yeah,
won
hi
anyways.
Ruby.
I
Yeah,
guess,
like I've heard people call Mario Party a friendship destroyer, although I guess I didn't personally understand that because, and maybe it's just because I'm nice and I'm not very competitive at all. I just try to have fun with it. So yeah, it's not done that for me.
Yeah. I same. And you know what? I think maybe that's something that I enjoy playing this game with you as well as that like it doesn't matter who wins. And even if someone is a little competitive, there's nothing exactly wrong with that. Um but you know, it's nice to meet a common person that's like, hey, we're here to have a good time. We might make a mistake. We might not know how to play a mini game. Whatever. We're just playing mini games, having a good time, playing with friends. It's good. But trust me, I showed you how insane Mario Party can drive. And you would be yeah. It is a little wild, Ruby. But you know, like those people would not like Donkey Kong.
No, they wouldn't because he's
They-
insanely good even on normal mode in this game.
yeah. Like Donkey Kong is so good. Out of nowhere. It's wild. Yay! Um, but yeah, oh, I also love that about this game. Is like when you pick up an item, it shows your hand. I don't know if
Yeah.
they do that in the new ones, but I remember being like Yoshi being like, oh, that's what Yoshi's hand looks like, or like, um, I don't know. I just like the way like Peach's glove looks
Yeah, me too,
when she
actually.
picked up the game. Um, but yeah, going back to those old toys that I used to sell at working retail. So like, um, sometimes I would sell toys and I'd be like, I wonder what's the story behind this character, or I wonder what the show is like. Um, and I know they had like toys for like Winx Club and for like a show called The Witch. Um, and I know there wasn't really like a story for Neopets, but Neopets once had toys and those were cool. You know,
Yeah, I've not seen the
I
toys. I've played the Neopets like game or whatever on
website.
online
Yeah,
on their website like a long time ago. Yeah, I didn't realize they had
yeah,
toys.
yeah. They had toys. It was super cool. They had like a Machika and a Buzz, like a dragonfly, and a Flat Sam, which was like a fish, and like they're like red Spyro, like not Spyro, but it was like a red dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I think they used to use it for like their mascot. Um, but yeah, no, I always thought it was cool. Um, but to talk about Neopets a little bit, actually, did you ever like try to figure out the hidden lore of Neopets? I feel like that's what got me into like trying to find out like the secret stories, because there was sometimes there would be like hints of like what the world was like. There was like a whole thing about the money tree. There's a thing about like the giant omelet. There was a giant omelet event
Well, yeah, I remember the
back in the
giant
day.
omelet and finding that kind of interesting.
Um,
I remember like one of my favorite Neopets. I can't remember what they were called, but they looked like llamas, I think.
yes, I know exactly the ones you're talking about, but I don't know what it was called either. Oh, Luigi got his star back. I was just borrowing it, Luigi. um, but yeah. Yeah, Neopets though. Wow, Neopets. They had such fun games, you know.
Yeah, they
I
did.
think that was such a cool experience because Neopets was like a free website,
Mm-hmm.
and you could go on the website and you could create an account and you could play like little mini games. And I was like, I don't have to pay for these games. I can just go on the internet and I can play a version of like worm or like caterpillar and eat little eggs, and they give me different points. Or I can play like a game where I'm shooting ice cream at people or something. Or I'm learning the kid friendly version of BS, and it's called like cheat um or cheater or something like that. I don't know, but like I don't know, it was fun. um the Neopets world was wild. You could like collect bottles of sand. It was cool. That was one of my favorite things. Did you like anything about Neopets?
Yeah, I thought a lot of the Neopets themselves were really cute and fun, and I thought it was fun that even though that didn't happen for me that often, you were able to get all these different kinds of paintbrushes in the game to change how your
Oh
Neopets look.
yes.
Some of those look really cool.
Yeah, there was like I think hey, I remember the Neopet shop, and like back in the day, you were if you knew like the coding background, or there was a way, you could have like your own little shop and set your own prices for items and sell them for Neo points. And then you can have your own background. You can put a bunch of stars in the background. About to have to give 100 stars, and thus he ran.
Okay, the Neopets llama was called a Norboot, thank you. I knew I had at least one of those, if not more of those. I just couldn't remember the name. Ooh, Bowser ran away.
Yeah.
Coins.
There's a lot of hidden blocks that we're finding today.
I know they can sometimes have stars, but more often than not, I get coins out of them.
Yeah. Did you ever get the game Mario Party Superstars, by the way?
Yes, I have it.
Um, I did
Ooh,
too, but
bowling.
I one thing I wanted to say is there's a map called
Whoops.
Peach's Cake,
Mm-hmm.
and on Superstars, like every 5 or 6 spaces is like a hidden block. For some reason, there's like a bunch of hidden blocks on that stage in the new game.
Yeah, I think I've noticed that
Um,
when I've played that on there.
yeah. But when I originally played it, I did not. I don't think I like hardly ever got a hidden block. So I wonder what made them um program like the new games. Let's just be like, oh. And Google is a great friend. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I learned so much from Google. Um, I know people say don't trust everything that you read, or
Mm-hmm.
you know, the internet can be a scary place. You know, there could be misinformation. But I will say, if I had like a car problem, or if I was like, you know what, how do I charge a battery that was for some lawn equipment or something, like the charger isn't working and it doesn't have the voltage or research on the charger, like how do I fix this? And a lot of people went and bought a new battery. Well, I found out on Google that you could get like a little clamp. You could go to like an automotive store or something, and you can get a 9-volt battery, and you can clamp one of the ends at a 9-volt battery and another one at the lithium battery. And if you like, let's say the lawn equipment thing, it doesn't fit like for a clamp. Let's say it has like little slots. You can like get like a little razor blade and put it in the little slot, and you can put it in there, and you can bring a $200 battery back to life. And I did that, and I was able to slowly, because it was a lower voltage, but I was able to bring back a $240 lawn battery back to life. And it was able to charge after that with the regular charger. So, Google was very, very helpful. I love learning random things from Google. Little tidbits
Yeah, me
that you
too.
can do.
I found it to be pretty helpful for a lot of things too.
Yeah, I think car stuff too, honestly. Like maintenance on like cars, or like, hey, is this good for getting a smell out of a dryer, or like what's the best way to polish a kitchen sink, or just random fun bits that you can learn.
Yeah. And I've looked up recipes for stuff too.
Yeah, recipes are always fun. But yeah, I think though, like, the internet can also be some people might find it a little bit scary just because they're like, oh, I don't want to go on Amazon or the eBay or on a shopping site, because I might get on there and then an hour passes and I'm just trying to buy one thing. And now I'm looking at all these things, and if I just went into a store, I would have known exactly where to go and just bought the item and left. Online shopping is time consuming sometimes. Have you ever online shopped, Kissa?
Yeah, a lot actually. At least over the past few years, definitely way more with that than actually going into stores.
Hmm. So do you know what I'm talking about when like there's like different options and you're like, okay, well, which one's like the best one? Or like you can like read the descriptions, or you might want to check out the reviews, or
Yeah, I definitely do lots of research a lot of times too when trying to look for certain things online. So yes, that can lead me down definite rabbit holes, I've noticed. And even when I'm not
yeah.
like trying to shop for something online, I can go down rabbit holes. Like even when I'm trying to look for something else, like YouTube videos on, I don't know, for me a few months ago, trying to do some kind of like audio production stuff, but then I discovered automatones and was like, these are cool, these are fun, and went
Aw.
down a total rabbit hole finding all these videos of people using those or playing them to do various covers of songs and stuff. It's like, I didn't
Yes,
learn anything about
the
audio
music
production
notes.
today, but yes, I found out that there are these musical instruments that look like giant music notes that are really fun and quirky, and now I want one. And I do have one, actually.
Woo! Yeah, you see, so the internet's cool. The internet's changed, for better or worse. But in the end, I can say without a doubt, the internet has brought entertainment and is pretty fun. Um, Very glad for the internet. It's I knew what it was like to not have internet um in the world, and there's a lot of people that don't, surprisingly. Like um I've talked about it at work before, and like there's people in their 20s that they have never gone a week without internet, and I was like, huh, so strange. Like
Well, yeah, and they
I
have no
can't
idea
imagine.
about things like dial-up either.
Yeah, like a world where I always had um fast internet. I kind of miss old internet sometimes. Um just 'cause back then I could like go to a website and I could load up the dishwasher and I could like put dish soap and I could um preheat the oven, and then like the page might fully be uploaded, and then I would be like, you know what? I wonder if I can like fold some clothes, and then maybe the next page is gonna be up by the time I'm folding my clothes. Or like back then, like pages had to load, and it took a while sometimes, based on if there was like sparkles or animations, or if there was like a mini game had to load in. So sometimes there would be like a little loading bar, and you're like, well, this says like 3 minutes, or sometimes it wouldn't even tell you like an estimated time. Like, okay, well, what can I do before this like loading bar is done? I bet you I can like clean the sink or, or something before the loading time's done. Um, but it was that way with PlayStation and like older games too, like with loading screens. I feel like now we're just like so used to like instant gratification, like instant loading.
Yeah, to a point where I don't know. It feels kind of weird when games take a while to load sometimes now, when that used to just be normal.
Yeah. Like, huh? Why is Hey, I'm in an open world place. Like, why does it have to load there? And then you're thinking, well, before they had to load, there was probably just a door, and then took you to a black screen, and then you waited a little bit, and then you were in like a whole nother place, and it just felt normal. But like, all it was a loading screen. Um, but can you imagine if that's like how real life worked? Like, if you like open a door, you were leaving your room, and then all of a sudden your vision just went black, and then you're like, I'm in the hallway now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that'd be pretty trippy if that happened in real life when you changed rooms and
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna leave my house. Hold on, I gotta load outside.
Yep, gotta load outside. Oh, I'm going back in. Gotta load back inside.
Gotta load back inside. Oh, I'm gonna go into a gas station. Hold on, I gotta load in getting
Give me
a
money,
drink at the
Luigi.
gas station. Right? Let's go. Luigi's been very nice, giving us little tidbits, little tasty candies, little cookies, points. I don't know if you noticed, but there was a time in the Animal Crossing series where the coins you got were actually like the same Mario Party like um, star coin bags as like the bell bags.
Yeah, I remember that.
But like later on, like they went to actual bells. But I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I remember discovering that the first time. Like I know those bags. I love those bags.
Well, yeah, and something I thought was really fun and cool is that, well, I think there's still an option in the newest game, New Horizons, but there's a whole set of Mario furniture and a Mario wallpaper and carpet you can get.
Yes. I remember the first time that I got like a Mario hat, and it came with like the mustache,
Yeah.
or I got like a tower of fireballs, and I was like, whoa, I can put a tower of fireballs in my room. So cool. But like actually thinking about it, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I would in 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 the real world, I would be like, wow, I can set my house on fire. I really would not want this.
Uh-huh.
But it's cool to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, I would say that's where we got the appeal of like virtual and old type of style of games and like new type of style of games. So there once upon a time in a world not too far away, there used to be this thing called Facebook. Everyone might have heard of Facebook. Um, but they had like little games on there, and they had like games on this thing called MySpace too. And the company
Yeah.
Zanga or Xanga made something called Farmville, and they made like My Sims and a bunch of little games. And I always remember being like, wow, these games are really, really fun. Um, and it felt nice. It felt nice being like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna talk to some friends, and I'm gonna catch up on life. And you know, while I do that, I can play a little game here on the web page. And what? I have friends, and I can uh I can invite them over, or they could help me on a quest. If I get 5 friends to get me the make a cake, I can make a really cool cake. But I need 5 friends. 5 friends, invite your friends to play this game. That's that's what they used to do.
Yeah, I remember that because I
But
played some of those games too.
it's very engaging.
Yeah. Yeah, I played ones like Farmville. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Um, I worked at this place called GameStop, and um, I always had 2 older ladies, and I mean they were like in their 70s, and they would come in, and I'd be like, huh, I wonder why they're at GameStop, and they would always buy $500 worth of Farmville cards, and I
Wow.
think it was like just their retirement money, and they would just like come in here, and they're like, or they would come in like once a month, and they would talk about their day at a GameStop, and they would just be like, "Yeah, we're here for our Farmville money." And they didn't put their credit card or anything on the internet, so they were just like, this is our way. We're just gonna go to our GameStop and get our Farmville cards, and be like, okay, we'll load you up, and it was great. It was always so nice meeting people, and it felt like. Yes, at the end it is capitalism, and yes, it is people doing that. But um I don't know, like having a community of like friends that would talk to each other or engage because you had to do things as a community. It was very it's very nice,
Hmm.
you know, in a way. Like I feel like a lot of games now try to keep things like solo, and I understand like there is like a lot of solo player games. Not everyone has friends, and the internet is a different place than it was before, you know.
Yeah.
But um, it was still cool. It's still cool. I really enjoyed the idea of doing things together. Um, but I also remember like So there was this thing called MySpace, and back in the day, you could have these things called, um, you would have friends, and you could be like, you know what, my top 8 friends or my top 10 friends are
Mm-hmm.
right here, and you can check them out. And I'd be like, huh, these are this person's top 10 friends. You know what? I bet you they're pretty cool. Maybe I should try and talk to them. And like, people would just meet people that way. Um, and now thinking about it, I'd be like, you know what? That'd be kind of weird. That would be kind of weird. Like now, if I was on a website and some people were on a website and they're like, hey, these are this person's top 10 friends, and all of a sudden I'm getting like 48 messages from from different people, and I'm like, who are you? And I wouldn't want people to get like angry or like
Yeah.
butthurt if like I didn't respond to them just because like 48 messages is a lot. Now, not saying that that's ever happened or anything. No, it didn't happen back then, but back then, like, I think, I think back then, like with MySpace and Facebook, like people pretty much added you if they knew you. Where now, like websites like Twitter or X or like Tumblr or whatever, like people follow and they're like, hey, you know what? This person's kind of neat. I'm gonna follow or I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna see what they're into, or I like their content, but it's not as personal. You're not like,
Yeah.
oh, I know this person, so I'm gonna follow them. It's a, hey, you know what? This person's interesting, and you know what? Let's check them out. Like, there doesn't need to be any type of I guess engagement. Like, I will say I have friends that I do talk to on stream and on chats and stuff like that, but in general, uh there's a lot of posts that I see and I don't say anything. It's not because I don't want to say anything, but like I'm like, oh, that's a funny joke, or that's a meme. That's great. But then I just like carry on with my day, you know. like, like, oh, that's cool. Like, yeah, I sometimes I'll have that little, okay, I can like this and show them that I saw it and that I liked it. Um, there's no, I I wouldn't say pressure, but there's no need to comment on every single little thing. In fact, it might be seen as a little strange if there's a person that's commenting on every single little thing now. Where back then, um, it was probably fairly common on those sites to be like, "Hey, my friend likes to comment on everything that I do." Like, oh, you guys went to the beach, or all y'all had a you went to an amusement park and you saw this cool ride and you took a picture of it. That's cool. Um, and everyone, just different times.
Well, yeah, it was way
The
different
internet.
then than it is now, by far.
I'm gonna be honest. Um, we streamed for almost 2 hours, and it felt like this, even though it was a 35 turn map. It feels like it's just flying by.
For me too, actually. Again, it always feels that way when I end up collabing with you, I've noticed.
Yeah, yeah. Um, Not saying that's bad or anything. That
No.
that that's always a good thing. But at the
Yeah.
same time, I'm like, oh, where did it go? At one moment, I was playing a fun little game, and then I look to the left, and I see a window, and I'm like, oh, it's nighttime. Where it's where the sun? Where did the sun go? Um, But I do have a question for you, Kessa. So, I don't know if you watched cartoons back in the day,
Yes, I
but
did.
um, did you have name like five cartoons off the top of your head that you really enjoyed, and what did you enjoy about them?
Okay, I remember really enjoying all sorts of Scooby-Doo things, like the different movies I saw and the different series I watched. And I've always found mystery things interesting, for one thing. I remember always really liking Velma, too, and Scooby-Doo things.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, I remember on the weekends and seeing a show called The Pup Named Scooby Doo. And they're like, oh, I love this show because there was this like red herring kid that they would blame stuff on. And like the Scooby snacks always looked like kind of tasty. And they would be like, oh, this Scooby snack's peanut butter, and this one's meatball flavored, or like they would just come up with like little things, or like,
Well,
oh, this
yeah.
is extra chatter, extra
And even
chatter.
if
I'm
it,
like, I
yeah,
want an extra chatter
and even
snack.
if that was meant to be like a dog treat or something, you kind of wondered about it, didn't you? Like, how do those taste? Especially since weren't there times when Shaggy ate them too?
Yeah, definitely as a kid he would eat them too, and I was like, huh, I wonder if they're like a snack for everybody, or if it was just like a dog treat. Um, but yeah, it was something. And I remember later on, they actually did make them into like little shortbread cookies. That I think are still sometimes in grocery stores. I don't know if they're there year round, but there was that. So I will say, there was the nerd rope. Um, what is it called? There was a rope shortage. So there was a candy called nerd rope, and there's a candy called nerds.
Mm-hmm.
And um, very quietly, there was just like no nerd rope for like 3 years. But it wasn't like they canceled it. There was just a shortage, and they were just only being put in some places in the United States. So like you had to go to certain states to get it. And then all of a sudden they put Nerd's Rope in like everywhere again, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen this in forever. And I was pretty happy to get a Nerd's Rope. But you know what? The funny part is, I don't think I bought one ever since it came back. After I bought one, and that was it. And I waited for years just to buy one. Um, I think it's kind of silly. I'm like, huh. You know what? This is probably the reason why they didn't care about the shortage, because like barely anyone noticed.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Knows, knows.
It's okay, and because it's that time of year, I'm curious, Robo, do you have a favorite candy?
Favorite candy? That's great. That's a great question. So, yes, my favorite candy is a seasonal candy. It is a cookies and cream Hershey's bar with popping rock candy inside. Um, so, there's been many candies in the world that I've really enjoyed. But if we're talking about not seasonal, Crunch Bar. I know some people are like, what? And some people may not like Nestle, but the Crunch Bar did not do anything besides be delicious. And the Crunch Bar is delicious.
Yeah.
I
I
love a
also I
nice
also
Nestle Crunch.
I also love Crunch Bars, so I totally get that one.
Yes. Also, I just like the wrapping, the blue, the white, They're red. It's almost patriotic. But yeah. Have you ever seen the old Crunch Bar commercials?
I can't remember if I have or not.
So they used to have holiday commercials with like puppets. And they used to have other commercials with like people being like, Crunches is the crunches. That's why I love Nestle Crunch. But yeah, like, in general, um, like, they used to have a bunch of different slogans. You know what? I miss commercials. I miss old, old, and by no word are we sponsored with any of these, but if any of them want to give us stuff for free, that'd be great. But no, like, um, I remember back then, I used to see cookie commercials and be like, oh, this is the Elmer Fudge Elf, and like this is what his treehouse looks like, and it would be like almost like magical. And he's like, this is how we make our cookies, and um, I don't know. There used to be like little adventures with the lucky Charms leprechaun, and there would be like mysteries, like, oh, the Tricks rabbit is still in the tricks, and he went into this cave. Find out um, through the next commercial, and the next commercial would show up like 3 months later, and they would do like a continuation, and it would just be like little fun little bits. We don't
Yeah, I
have that
remember
anymore.
things like that happening too, and yeah, there used to be different and like better, more interesting commercials, I think. I mean, sometimes there's
Yeah,
still some fun ones now whenever you see ads at any time, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of them aren't like they were
engaging.
then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I definitely remember. I think like because some people saw them like as unorthodox, or like, oh, they're just trying to make you buy more of their product. But I was like, like I kind of liked having a little commercial, like a little rabbit be like, hey, did you know if you buy our cereal and you get like a little magnifying glass that has cool technology, that if you use that little magnifying glass and you look at the crossword puzzle and you read out the words, that it says a secret message, and that you can go onto the website and use that, and you can get, I don't know, a fun little background for your computer. or or a cool icon. Collect all the icons today. Like, I don't know. I I'm just throwing a random scenario out there, but
Mm-hmm.
that's kind of how they used to be like. They'd be like, "Oh, you can do all these fun activities," and it was like, this was a fun way for people to go on a little adventure, a little mystery. Um, And I felt like it made like kids like use their brains. Like, oh, okay, so if I solve this, I get like a little reward, and the little reward um for the kid or whatever was free, it wasn't, it didn't cost them anything more than cereal, and the cereal they were gonna eat anyways. So like
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't like they were trying to make people buy a buy something just to get that. They were wanting the cereal because the cereal tastes good. Um, Now I guess maybe some, but like for the majority, probably like there was a cereal known as Cookie Crisp. Um, I wanted to eat Cookie Crisp because it was delicious. I did not care about anything else. Is it Cookie Crisp? Yes. Thank you. Special K. Thank you. Honey Nut Cheerio. Hello. Um, Applejack. Hi, hi. Um, Oreo. Nice to meet you. You're delicious.
Yes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch for me, definitely.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oh yeah. Oh, and then there was the French Toast Crunch, and they were like little things of bread. Those were cool. Came in like a big red box. Those were cool. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but yeah,
Well, yeah, I think
that was the thing.
I've seen it before. I can't remember if I ever had it. I don't think I did. But I remember seeing it before.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you the experience of Powerpuff Girl cereal? There's a lot of hidden blocks. There is a lot of hidden blocks this
Oh,
time.
so many. That's the first one I've seen in a long time that actually had a star in it.
Yeah. This did not happen the last times we played on this.
No.
It is truly a magical and mystical time here on the channel. It's great. It's great. Oh, but yeah, I think if you see now, while you're using the tuning map, but the tongue was like dripping, like there
Well,
was a
yeah, I
little tongue
noticed
in
that
it.
this time when I was looking over there.
And you know what? That's kind of what I liked about these games. Like, yes, there were still pictures that were like little images, but like sometimes they added like little animations. So it's like, whoa, that's so cool. And it just like added to the map. Like, there's something about these like maps that are just drawings. Like, yes, like new maps are cool that like everything is kind of like digitalized and they drew things in like 3D. But the way that like the characters interact with a still board and like how like coins would appear by the bank or things that would happen was just really fun. There's like something to it.
And I feel like they used to put, well, it's just not to say they don't anymore, but I feel like with all these details on the maps they used to put on them, you know, it's really fun. And it's fun to like play these old maps and remember, oh yeah, I remember how this was, and this is cool. I love these little details. And it felt like there were some older maps that, I don't know, I feel like were more interesting in terms of theme and stuff than some of the newer ones, honestly.
Yeah, I think like with like there's like a newer one and it's like, oh look, it's a beach resort and you can go on like a pineapple island and you can go on like these 4 little like tropical fruit islands. And it felt like, okay, cool, this one's pineapple and this one's like you get like watermelons and there's sprinklers and that's fun, but like the music's kind of mellow. It's not like in your face like Yoshi's Tropical Island, like the original map. Or it's there's like no Bowser side like theme or I don't know. It feels like there isn't either as much engagement or there isn't just like things that are just to be there. Like I'm not gonna randomly find a PD Piranha or like the people like from like Mario Sunshine. I'm not gonna find one of those tree people just like, I don't know, playing volleyball on the beach just on the side for no good reason.
Yeah, and I found some maps really fun, like the one in the 4th game that was an amusement park. That was cute and adorable with all the little animations of riding the rides as you go along. And I liked the casino one there too, and that was fun, how it moved you around the different parts of the map.
Yeah, I think it was called like Goomba's
Goomba's Greedy Gala, I think.
You got all. Yeah. I think that's cool. And I think like on the top right side. Oh, hello bot. There's
Yes, hello. Hello, bot. Goodbye, bot.
goodbye bot. Thank you for showing up. So uh anyways, um yeah, once again, uh it's weird. So we've gotten to a time to where games could do things like that, but they risk the rated T rating. So now, if Mario Party does something like that, they would get a rated T for gambling, which I'm just like, I think it's silly. Like,
Yeah.
yes, gambling is a real thing and it is a real addiction. I understand that. But I'm gonna say like the Mario Party minigames did not make me go to a casino and spend
No.
$1,000. like the getting a little scratch card, and seeing if I won a prize did not turn me into a person that like went down a greedy bad path. Like I think it's, to me, I feel like it's pretty harmless.
Yeah, I feel that way too.
But yeah, I mean, I guess that, addiction is real, and there are people that are prone to it more. And I should just be grateful that I guess I'm not one of those people, in a way. Like, I guess, like, I don't play the game known as Genshin Impact, but I've heard stories
Yeah,
of
I don't
people
either.
just spending a lot of money, like,
Well,
like
yeah, I
gambling
have.
for
Well, yeah,
characters.
I have too. I've heard of that, definitely.
Um, so yeah, I guess it is there, but um, I think where my debate would be is that's like using real money compared to, you know, getting some mini game money and getting a scratch card. You know.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah. Yeah. You know, it's a little wild. Hey, we sass and gotcha games? Hey, Pixel. Hello, Salad. How are you doing? Such a great salad. Thank you for showing up. Um,
Hello, Salad. Good to see you.
you know, yeah, we were talking about like the harm of like gambling and how like back um back in the day, like you wouldn't get a T rating for gambling because technically Neopets could have done that. Like with the omelet, like the giant omelet, being like, oh, are you gonna get an omelet with peppers in it, or one with broccoli, or one with bacon? Like you don't know, or the money tree trying to get an item. Um, but like it was harmless. You weren't actually spending money to click on a thing that said, hey, you can get this thing for free. You just gotta be fast enough, or you gotta be. It's a chance thing. It's
Well,
the
yeah,
word.
and Salad, this came up just because I was mentioning one of my favorite maps in Mario Party was from Mario Party 4, and it was called Goomba's Greedy Gala, and you were essentially in a casino, and there was this Goomba in the middle of the map on this roulette wheel where you could pay him to get a better chance of going where you want to go on the map. And it's, well, casino themed, so gambly type stuff, but honestly don't feel like that was harmful or a problem.
Yeah. What? I don't know how I did that. So we are in the final moments, and
Mm-hmm.
the first bonus star goes to Yoshi. I honestly thought Donkey Kong would have gotten that. It's wild. We had the coin star. Who's the coin star?
Oh, DK got that.
Yeah, DK. See, so that's like with like the new ones. Typically, the person who got the coin star now is
Most
almost the mini game.
question mark spaces. Oh, that was me. I'm actually not surprised.
Good job. No, I was
Up.
not paying attention to the stars this entire game. I'm gonna be honest. It just flew by.
Yeah, it did for me too. Oh no, Bowser's causing trouble.
Thanks for popping in the lurk, and thank you for lurking. It's always appreciated. Um, and enjoy us talking, while you work on your projects. You're gonna probably hear me ramble about, I don't know, the most random things. Abracafragra.
Oh, who's it gonna be?
He's gonna stop.
Oh, it's
He's gonna
me.
stop Bowser. Congratulations.
Yay!
See, and this is so fun. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like, you saved a turtle, a little Koopa. And you know, I guess like in a way this kind of reminds me of Princess Peach Showtime in a way, you know?
Yeah.
Like they easily could have um had more fun little like skits like this. Oh, we hit an ad. But yeah. I will continue after you.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we're back after ad time.
Yeah. We're back. So, yeah, congratulations, Kissa.
Yay.
Once again, I don't know how we all beat Donkey Kong. I don't
I don't know either, because he got off to a pretty good start again.
It was wild at the beginning. But that's the beautiful moments of Mario Party, y'all. Is that at one time Luigi was winning by a lot. Another time Donkey Kong was winning by a lot. Even I had a lot of coins. All at a lot at one time. And in the end, Kissa just zoomed right past all of us and got straight to first place. And even if they didn't get that last star, they would have won by coins. So like it could have been anybody's game that entire time. And that's the mystery, the wonderful thing about Mario Party is you really just don't know until the very last moment. And you know what? This is something that I also miss. I know in like Mario Party 8 and 9 there was like collectibles or unlockables that you can get from like coins that you collected from mini games. But there was something about like going to a shop and being like, I wonder what's in the shop today, and buying a different coin bank, or unlock, like, let's say you went to a shop in like a new Mario Party, and they're like, oh, you can unlock a stage if you collect 1,000 coins. So like I'd be motivated to get 1,000 coins, and then I could go to the shop. I'd be excited to go to the shop, buy the key, and see what it unlocks. Like maybe it takes me to a cart, and I go into a new map area, and I'm like, I had no idea that this was in a cave or whatever. I don't know. I'm throwing ideas out there, but but yeah. Is there another map that you want to play, or do you want
Yeah,
to
I'm
play a
not
different Mario
sure.
Party? What
Well,
do you
doesn't
do?
Well, and I was looking, I don't think they really did very many, I don't know, Halloweenish feeling sorts of maps when I was like looking those up lately.
Yeah, I feel like Mystery Land is also another one, but we could
Well, yeah, I'm cool with that too.
yeah. We could go to like the original game, and because we haven't played much of the original game as well, actually. So actually, how about we do that? You know,
Yeah,
we
that
started
sounds
off with
good.
Spooky Land, and then we go to an original Mario Party.
Oh, yes, they
Um,
have the caution message. I remember that happening to me when I wasn't
that's
careful with
wild.
those stick games.
You know, this is the very first Hudson game I think I remember playing. Um, oh, that starting screen, that's a pretty screen.
hmm
But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah, these little,
there's like a
different
little,
little things to visit.
yeah, there's like a little mushroom shop guy. And you know, as an adult, I'm like, what? Who is this guy? And you know, I don't need a name. I don't need this guy to be like, who am I? Blah 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 blah. I'm just like, oh, he's got a nice little shop. There's there's like fun blocks that I can buy and I can add to the game. Yes, it is cool that new games now have something like that, but it's also kind of nice, like being like, oh, if I buy this, I can make my game more engaging. I can add a minus block to a custom map or something like that. I don't know. The part we know how to play Mario Party. How many people are playing? Well, we have 2 players and 2 computers. This time, let's have Mario Wario. Well, there is the Mario Rainbow Castle. Do you want to play one of the maps that is going to be in the new game? Or do you want to play like one of those classic stages that feel really unique to this game, like DK Jungle Adventure or Yoshi's Tropical Island, or even Wario's Battles Canyon? I don't remember the new Mario Party maps really being based off the characters that you have,
No, I don't think so.
you know?
They don't really seem to do that
Um,
anymore.
I think that's kind of cool though.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, like the old games would do that. You know what? Let's do Wario's Battlefield.
Yeah, it
Because
sounds good.
I don't or okay,
Yeah,
yeah, I don't
yeah.
remember.
I don't remember it really very well either.
Yeah. But yeah, look how fun that looks. It's like
Yeah.
almost like a cartoon.
Yeah, one of the most memorable ones for me, possibly the most memorable one from the first one for me, would be Peach's Cake, but that's possibly because they remastered it in Superstars.
Yeah. I have one piece of advice. This central area is Bowser's. Only the fly guy can take you there. Cool, cool. And do you hear this music? This music is it's just always so happy, so engaging. It's like, oh, are you guys ready to head off to an adventure? Um, we're about to go do a thing. But yeah, this is kind of cool. There's like a charm to it, you know. Like there's like a little mark around. They drew spaces, but there's like a crayon mark or something.
Mm-hmm.
I guess after a while you can like load in and shoot to a different area. And that's cool. Like it
Mm-hmm.
takes you to a place randomly when you stop it. Like how fun that is.
Yeah, and I forgot how they had those mushroom spaces like he just landed on right there, where you can either get a poison mushroom or a regular mushroom.
Yeah. In a way, it feels like almost like the like Mario Party for capsules or like stickers in one of the
Mm-hmm.
Mario Party games that like you could like lay down and then possibly land on and
Yeah, I
get like
think.
a little
Yeah, I think that was from the fifth one.
yeah.
Because I
I really
remember
love
those little
that mechanic.
capsule machines. I thought that was fun.
Yeah. Um and the Kid Koopas, honestly. Like there's like the red one, the blue one, and the green one. I was like, what's the other color? The green one. But no, they were cool. You know, they all had their own dialogue and um, they had like different capsules and I don't know. Even those maps were like a stage where like you were in a city and like there was an area where there was like a skyscraper or something. Um, and like the left side was like a toy box, like a toy land. It was cool. It was cool. Mario Party Mario Party's got some good maps.
Yeah, I thought the toy
Um,
map was fun that I think was in Mario Party 5.
yeah,
Yeah, and my favorite part, I think, of Paper Mario when I played it, my favorite world was the toy box. I just thought it was adorable.
yes, yeah. I yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest. So a long time ago, there was a game called Toy Story. There was a movie called Toy Story
Mm-hmm.
as well. Same thing, kind of. But the game and um the game and the movie, they did have a nice charm, you know. There was like, oh look, there's the ball, and what are they gonna do with the lamp, and how are they gonna make it move? How are they gonna make it feel alive? Um, what's gonna bring that wonder, you know, that kind of feeling of, oh, okay, I can use my imagination. Um, but like with this right here, like what we're seeing right now, like I'm seeing like it's a bomb battlefield, and I'm thinking I see these crates on these parachutes, and it immediately like brings like a flashback memory of like, oh, is are we like going to see the Road Runner? Like, is there gonna be an Acme
Yeah.
crate coming down? And like I don't know. Is there gonna be a package and there's gonna be some like army men coming out of them? Um, it's fun, eh, you know. But yeah, I'm going to be honest. I had this game. I have a physical version of this on the 64. Um, I did not remember this map as much, and I'm having a great time. Um, just playing it again. I'm really glad that we did actually get to play this.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you
And I'm glad that
for
they brought
suggesting.
the first three Mario parties from the N64 into Switch Online.
Yeah.
I wish they would do something
Yeah.
similar with the GameCube ones because those were some of my favorite ones.
Yes. I agree. You know, uh, Mario Party. You know, I wish. I love Mario Party 6, but at the same time, like, there's something always off about it to me. I think it's just because it was the first one that like they kind of just took away story mode. Um,
Well, yeah, and that's the one where they introduced the microphone, right?
that's
I think
7 and
so.
8, I think. Maybe 6. It might have been
Maybe
6
I thought
too.
maybe 6 was where they brought it in. I couldn't remember for sure. I know
I
that's where they
think
had the.
it's
I know
7.
6 had the day and night.
Oh, you know what? They did have a microphone. You're right, because there was one on the GameCube. I think you would plug it in to where the memory card is,
I think so.
and then like, yeah, you had to. I think you would plug it in where like the memory card is, and then you would like pass the mic to people, because people like fancy people have wireless controllers, but for the most part, people have wired controllers. For the most part, people have wired controllers. Look how fun this map is. This like little mini game.
Mhm.
I don't remember a mini game like this in the new ones where you're like 3 people trying to knock somebody over with a bunch of cannonballs, and like
No, not really.
it's kind of a fun concept. I kind of like it. Yeah, like it's a little hard for us to do it, but at the same time, there's that like feeling probably where it's like, am I gonna accidentally fall off, or am I going too fast, or you know, it's moving left and right. Do I move
Mhm.
the stick left and right? Um, but yeah, yeah, always a good time. It's always there's always so much to talk about when we play these games.
Mhm.
I know sometimes we like overlap a little bit with the stories, but like this minigame, um, I'm surprised this isn't in other Mario parties. Like, oh, you need a ground pound, and there's some areas that have spikes and some of them that don't have spikes, and you got to remember which ones have the spikes. I think
Well,
this
yeah.
is a cool concept.
Mhm. And I noticed that like some of them have solo mini games like this, others do not.
Yeah.
And a couple of them have dual mini games, but not all of them.
Right. Um, I really I like that. I think I think Mario Party 7 went wild with the dual mini games.
Well, yeah, and I think didn't that one have maps that were specifically for some kind of a solo mode where you were against the computer or you could duel against a friend? It was just 2
Yes,
people. I remember those.
it was just 2 people. There was that, and then I think it got like a little wild because there's like mic spaces,
Yeah, and there were Mike mini
and
games.
there were mic mini games, and they were fun. Um, they were fun, but I will say, you get like a mic mini game, and then you would get like a regular mini game, and then there would be mic spaces as well, and it would turn a 20-turn game into like a 40 turn.
Well, yeah, it did make things longer. I do remember
Um,
that.
not not much of a complaint, because obviously we're here playing
Mhm.
35
Yes.
twice, but 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 yeah, like you know, I feel like only the most hardcore can can withstand so much Mario Party. And obviously, we love Mario Party
Yeah.
here. But yeah, like I know they have like a game like this in like the newer ones. Um, but something about this mini game on the original, like the music, the environment, being in a cave, um, going up and down, and even even that at the very end, I didn't know who won. We
Well,
didn't
yeah,
know,
it
like,
looked like we were very close too.
yeah, like that was cool. Like, but like the new games, it feels like you can like clearly see who's going to win, or like maybe things are or more one-sided, maybe. But like with this, there's a lot of neck and neck moments with the older games. I notice. I'm like,
Yeah.
whoa, this feels like very. Um, Once again, we were saying we weren't competitive, but like at the same time, um, it's that like little. We don't know who's gonna win the mini game. Like we don't know um who in the bobsled race is going to come out on top. We're on the same course. I could possibly ram into the other team and push them off the the edge or something. We don't know what's gonna go on. Um, Something I did like about the old mini games or the old Mario Party, or like is like traditional bonus stars and like newer bonus stars. Like I do like the new bonus stars because you don't know what they're gonna be. Like there's sometimes in the new Mario parties, there's like a red space superstar, or there's like who shopped the most, or
Yeah, they have more different ones it could be, and it's more random, whereas I think they just kind of had the same things, like the same 3 or so things in the first couple of games at least.
yeah, like but I kind of like that at the same time because like now I have a reason to hit the happening space. Like
Mm-hmm.
before I was like kind of like what's gonna be there, and but if there's like okay, I know that there's gonna be a happening space star. I kind of want to hit as many happening spaces just to get a free star.
Well, yeah, and frequently I
Um,
would try to get the coin star by just holding on to coins every time I got them and, like, never buying anything.
so that's a new thing in the new ones. In the new ones, the coin star goes about all the coins you've collected, not actually how many you actually have on you. Where with the old game, it's how many you have on you, which I liked.
Well, yeah, which is
Um,
why I did that a lot before, and even now sometimes end up doing that anyway. Hey, he dropped me.
yeah. See, so that's kind of a cool thing, is that like in the first Mario Party, there's that crane game, and if I drop the player, it ends the minigame. But in the other one, it's like you have this much time to grab everybody.
Yeah.
Or I could have gone the safe route and gotten a coin or a chest, and I would have gotten the coins from the coin or the chest. Um, so I don't know, like not saying that if you were in the same room or with somebody and you were playing this, but like if you're like, hey, you can have the last cookie if you spare me. Like in the room,
Mm-hmm.
I can make a deal. But like,
Yeah.
don't grab me. You can have the last cookie that is baked. Be like, okay, I won't grab you. Just those fun little moments. Um, it's kind of fun. Um, but yeah, like I think I'm surprised now that we're playing this that this isn't in the Mario Party like remakes or smashes. I think this map's pretty fun,
Yeah, it seems
you
kind of
know.
fun to me. But yeah, there are ones that they never tried to remake or reference, I've noticed.
Yeah. I mean, I guess some of them would be a little harder to like program, or like maybe they tried for all I know, and somewhere in like Nintendo Land, um, that uh they did try and make the stage, and they just didn't feel like they got it right, so they're like, oh, we'll just act like it never happened. Like
Hmm.
we'll lock it up and be like, ah, well, they can't say we didn't try, but they won't know that we actually ever did try. Um, Mario wins. So, and that was the thing. Like now, I feel like when player wins, they're like, yay, or they're just they do like almost like a generic like thing, but like in this one, Mario did like a whole backflip. You know, he
Yeah.
seemed like kind of excited. He was like, "Yeah, I won!" Right? Or like when Donkey Kong loses, like he like shakes his head and he's like sad, um, or he like beats his chest with his like fists and he's like, "I won!" or something like that. Like they don't have those types of lively animations anymore. It
Yeah, they
doesn't
don't
feel
really
like it.
seem to.
Yeah.
And I noticed, like, even with, for example, some of the Mario sports games, they had different and special animations for each character, depending on whether they won or lost something in those. And that was
I
always
love those
fun.
games.
Yeah,
I
me
love the
too.
Mario Sports games.
Yes. Okay, and I must
Um,
admit, even though the gambling map in Mario Party 4 didn't, like, make me want to try gambling or anything, I must admit, I did actually try golf and tennis in real life
ooh,
because of the
fun.
Mario sports games, although I was kind of going, the Mario version is more, I don't know, whimsical and fun.
Yes, I know what you mean. I think we talked about it last time.
Yeah.
Um, but like those moments felt so heated that like, oh, that's super cool. That you see, that was fun. That was like musical chairs.
Yeah.
And then like the music stopped and it was like, oh, everybody, who's
Hmm.
gonna be the first one that jumps there? Like out, like they don't have things like that anymore.
Not really.
But but yeah, so Mario Tennis. I remember playing Mario Tennis on the 64 and on the GameCube, and being like, wow, I just played an hour of Mario Tennis, and now a delicious chocolate chip cookie. Wonderful. or a slice of delicious pizza, or being like kind of like, wow, I really focused, like I actually like worked out or something from playing
Hmm.
Mario Tennis.
Well, yeah, it can
um
feel that way sometimes, right? And I can be surprised. Like, even with the one on the Switch, I swear, like, I know I don't need to really physically get into it to move my character around or anything, but I swear it's like, I feel like I'm always kind of feeling as though I did something in terms of exercise when I'm done playing
yeah.
that.
Yeah, and it's just like a Mario Tennis feel. Like I don't feel that way with other things. Just really Mario Tennis. But like Mario Tennis has just got that nice that nice aesthetic of ASMR, I would say. like the feel of like the tennis ball hitting the racket, just the sound they have for that is so impactful. Um, and I don't know, like they have like good game feel.
Yeah, they do.
Um, for sure, because like it feels good when you're like, ah, my character dashed and hit the ball right back at the last moment. I can't believe I got that, or even though like sometimes probably hitting the ball back from the racket may sound like a little extra loud. I don't know, they did something to make it like aesthetically pleasing. Um, that I don't see many other games really do. And I think that's the reason why there isn't a lot of like games that do that. Like I know there's like anime series like Naruto and Bleach and Dragon Ball. But like can you imagine if they were like, oh, let's do a Sailor Moon game or let's do a Dragon Ball Z One Piece basketball game where you can be the characters and play a sports game. I wonder kind of a little bit why there isn't other like IPs or
Yeah, I
companies
don't know.
that do that.
Because it seems like, for the most part, you don't really see that. At most, you see, like, those Olympic Games things, like Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games or something like that, but that's about it.
Yeah.
It seems like there are more different IPs trying to do, like, fighting games or racing games.
Right. Like the DreamWorks thing, but like man, I would love to be Donkey and like play some tennis or play basketball against Shrek and Megamind.
Well, yeah, I think that would be fun with other characters, not just Mario ones.
Oh no, Boss Baby just schooled me at throwing a basketball. I don't know. Like, and they could have like little different like arenas, like based on their IPs. Like the Boss Baby like factory or
Oh, wait, no. I didn't mean to send myself to Bowser, but it's happened now because I wasn't paying
Yeah, right?
attention.
we got in such a good talk and such a good mood that we're just like we're pressing the A button, playing some mini games. We don't know what's going on, but we're having a good time.
Oh, a one-player game. Fun.
And you know what? I do kind of miss these. I kind of miss the one-player games.
Well, yeah, sometimes
no,
I
they
do
don't have 'em
too. No, not really. They
nearly
don't
as much.
anymore.
Oh, this is the game. This
Oh,
is
this
the
is
game
what-
that got people.
This is one of them. Okay, the one for me, more than this, that was a problem for that, was the tug of war game. Really.
Yeah, playing against other people.
But I'm going to, like, try to be smart here and not do what I used to do, so then I won't, like, get blisters on my palm.
Yeah.
Because I understand I can use my thumb for the stick, too. Even if I always felt like it was more effective to not. Somehow. Okay,
Yeah.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. No ghost, no ghost, no ghost, no ghost. Oops.
No. See, that's the reason why though. I felt
Well,
like there was
yeah.
that like desperate need. Like there was that like, okay, I'm gonna do anything to try and beat this ghost. This ghost is so difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was another thing is like back then single player games, or just certain games, if you did fall or a bomb did explode on you or something happened to your character, that you would lose like 5 points. They would be like, there is a consequence the losing, and that could change everything, you know. Wow, Mario's doing great.
Yeah, he is.
But yeah, like I I don't know if it like I guess with the new games they might have like a little jump and then like do like a woohoo and then just like do a pose. But like I don't know, it feels different when there's like a still image of like Mario and he's like throwing his fist up in the air and then he's like throwing his fist towards the screen with his mouth open like it feels like he's like yes, where maybe the new one just feels automated, maybe? Like maybe too realistic? I don't know. It's weird. Limitations. Limitations. Oh, I know that this one was in a lot of remakes too. Like a lot of new Mario parties. I always thought it would be cool if there was like a Mario movie maybe, or like yeah, like what if there was a Mario movie where like Mario, instead of like rescuing a princess, he was going to like a new land and he was all like, where am I? I need to get back home, and he doesn't know how to get back home. And the only way for him to get back home was to like go through a warp pipe, and he had to go through a jungle, and he meets some shy guys, and the shy guys are, I don't know, they're having problems with the wildlife, or Bowser is going to destroy their forest, or I don't know, there's just some type of story that has dealt with aliens maybe. Uh, and um, Mario has to go on the adventure before going back home to save the village of Shy Guys in the jungle. Like that's a cool idea. I feel like I don't know if that's a cool idea, but like that's just something that I feel that isn't, hey, let's go save the princess. You know, like hey, I feel like saving the princess is maybe too overdone in films. Um, and I guess saving a village or something like that is different too. But um, the Mario World just has like such a vast amount of places it could go that you could make a scenario of like, oh, okay, well, he's in a place. He wants to go back home. Maybe it could be something silly like, oh, Mario's favorite TV show shows up on only Saturday mornings, and it's Monday, and Mario has to make it back home before it's Saturday to watch his favorite TV show. And so the whole journey is about him getting home in time so he can watch his favorite TV show on Saturday morning. I don't know. I'm throwing ideas out there. If any movie producers are just like, that's a great idea, taking that.
Yeah.
You're absolutely willing.
Yeah, and even though I've enjoyed all sorts of Mario games I've played, it must mean that I know that's games, not movies. I do feel like something they do all the time is, well, oh, Peach got kidnapped again. We gotta go save her.
Yeah.
And I feel like they could do different things with the games.
Yeah. I don't know. Like it's okay, you don't have to answer the question. But what did you think of the like little idea of like something silly being like, oh, maybe there's a limited time promotion of a special milkshake that is only available at a store for a limited time, and Mario has to get back to the store.
Well, yeah, I'd be all for something that's more whimsical and zany and fun.
Yeah, like,
Honestly.
I don't know. It just feels like something like, maybe it feels like more relatable. Just because there's people that have that like fear of missing out. feeling. Like, but I feel like with the Coca-Cola Oreo collab, have you seen that lately?
Well, I've seen
Like how
those around. I was like going, I don't know how that would be.
right?
Like Coke Oreos. Because I mean, I
Like
like Oreos, but I don't know.
what if Mario was like, huh, my favorite cookie's gonna be out only for a limited time. I can only get the McRib on Sunday, and it's out on this Sunday. I have to get it back. I know once again we're not sponsored, but that'd be great. I would just like some silly reason for an adventure. It doesn't need to be high stakes.
Well, yeah, I can find it
He
quite
just
fun and amusing when things aren't really overly high stakes and are just more fun and whimsical.
yeah. I don't even know how I got a chance time space. Oh, it's right there. Um, there is a lot going on this map, though. I will say.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I'm talking, I'm moving. I don't even know where I am on the map. To be honest.
Well, yeah, as it keeps moving us around every time we pass by a cannon.
Yeah. But like, maybe that probably bothered some people. Maybe that's the reason why this isn't in other Mario parties. But like, at the same time, I think it was a fun concept. I know in Mario Party 7, um, there's got to be a way. Oh, maybe you pulled me back in.
I was trying to do something with that. I was like, uh-oh, what are the controls for that? Because I knew I had to, like, position myself so you could, like, go down there and get it. But I didn't know if you had to, like, swim up or something, or if I have to get you back up here.
I think you have to get me back up there. I think you have to pull me back.
Well, I'm trying to do
I go
different
down.
buttons. I'm like, uh-oh, what was the button for that? Or do I
yeah.
reel you in with a stick or something? Okay, there we go. Of course, you don't really have anything right now, but yeah, okay, that was it.
Yeah, but then I can do things like, oh, look, Mario dropped it. Now you can roll. See, that's cool.
Reel you
Other
in.
people might not think that's cool, but I think that's cool.
They're crowding us in their boat. Okay, there we go. Gotcha.
But having like a mini game is like, oh, you weren't fast enough. Look, now the other team's gonna take the chest. Like, it could have happened to us easily.
Come on, get you up there. Oh, not quite.
Yeah.
We got two big ones though.
You did. Get that. And it's not game-changing, like, coins,
No.
but at the same time, it was still a fun time. And everyone wins. Everyone still got coins. And look at that. Wario went from last place, and out of nowhere, he's in second. He's doing great. Honestly, Mario Party. It's a wild game. But yeah, you know, I don't see many stages like I feel like if they ever did do another map that was like this, maybe they could do like a carnival where you're shot the different parts of like the map, and maybe they would be like a happening space on each spot, and you would be able to like do like a short little mini game, like, hey, can you bumper cars against the Womp, or can you see if you can uh, stay on the amusement park ride like longer than the other person before you get dizzy? Or I don't know. Like, can you, if you hit the magic happening space, you play like one of those carnival games where you like throw rings around little like sticks. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm saying words.
Hmm. Yeah, I feel like
But
that would be
yeah,
fun though if they like had one more like this, and because I feel like some of the ones they do now, and if they're meant to be different maps, I don't know. I don't feel like there's as much anymore that makes them function different from each other.
yeah. Like it's like going around maybe in like a circle, kind of, or like
Hmm.
you can kind of easily know where to go. Um, but yeah, like I think um they were very experimental back then, and you can tell like they had their heart into it, and then not saying they don't now, but I think maybe they're like scared to take the risk of being like, is this gonna hit well? Is this gonna be something that people like? Um,
Yeah, and I
I don't know. Or
remember like
maybe like, wait, you can go first.
yeah, and I remember well, even as far as the maps go, I remember there being one. I think it was in Mario Party 7. I think maybe it was called Neon Heights or something like that, and there were all these different fun little areas that were like totally unique to each other, and you had these little mini games. Like there was one that you did baseball, and that was really fun. Then there were other things you could do in other parts of the map that were fun. It was all like you were on some kind of a movie set. Because there's another part where it's like a western, and I think you like shoot at things and stuff like that. And I remember that being really fun. Oops, I think we lost a Robo for a minute. Or at least in the Discord.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Didn't lose him for
Yes,
long.
I
Yay.
I accidentally unplugged my mic, and then I was like, ah. And if you do that on Discord
Uh,
while in a call, like you had to close the application and then replug in your mic. Otherwise, it won't like pick it up. Um, so I'm back.
yeah.
Everything's good.
Hello. Hello, Ignes. Good to see you. And hello, first time chatter, off brand Oreo. Thank you for following. I'm doing well today. How are you? I'm just here with my friend Robo, and we're playing Mario Party.
Woo-wee, Mario Party. Let's go. We love Mario Party. Do you like Mario Party, the off-brand Oreo? Have you ever played it? It's a fun game.
I highly recommend it. Well, we both do, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, is this the one like where like
Oh, yeah, you look
there's like a
around and try to
prize
find
randomly?
something in here. Yeah, and there's a sign pointing down here, so you have to find it when you're digging around.
That's cool. See, like this is what I'm talking about.
Yep,
Like,
there it is. You found it.
I feel like they don't have mini games like this
No.
anymore, where there's like dig in a random spot and then they're like, oh, you got a clue. I'm doing good. Me and Robo were in a Discord call after we finished. He sent me the Twitch link, so I'm here. Check her out. Oh, cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oreo.
Yeah. Thank you for coming by. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I've been coming up with a bunch of, you can call me Oreo or Neo, don't mind either. I feel like um, I've been coming up with a bunch of just random ideas for for Mario Party maps.
Well, yeah, if
And
they need
if the
ideas, yes. Like, Nintendo, if you're listening, talk to Robo. He has lots of cool ideas for maps if you
Right.
ever get stuck with that.
Can you imagine like if there was like a Mario Party where like you know how like in like the like Mario Kart how they
Mm-hmm.
have maps that are based of like different IPs. Like they had
Mm-hmm.
one for like Zelda and they had one for Animal Crossing and stuff like that. What if we had like a Zelda map?
That would
Or
be
like what
cool.
if we had an Animal Crossing land? Or like what if we had a map over or oh, Wario's gonna give you a star back.
Hey, thank you, Wario.
He
So I
borrowed
guess
your
you,
star and he
yeah, I guess you just borrowed it.
yeah. It's like the thing with me and Luigi last game.
Yeah.
But but yeah, you know, like that would be super cool. I would love to and what if like instead of coins, if you picked on that special map, you use like rubies or you use the currency of that like one land. That would be a little fun idea.
Well, yeah, I think it would be
Um,
great if they ever, if even it was just like with Smash or Mario Kart, but a Mario Party that included people from other Nintendo properties, like Legend of
yeah,
Zelda and Animal Crossing, so you had more than just the Mario characters doing Mario Party.
that too.
I
That'd be
mean,
fun.
it wouldn't just be Mario anymore, but it would be cool to include other characters.
Yeah, yeah. Like what if would it be like if we went to like Inkopolis, you know? And like in the middle of the map, like the like Splatoon
Mm-hmm.
idol people were like singing or something.
Well,
Like
yeah, and
something
that would
that
be
would
cool,
like
and then you could have, if,
promote the music.
yeah, and there could be things you could do on that map that had to do with like ink and stuff, and that changing how things work on the map.
Yeah. That would be cool. Look at this. These are good old ideas. Maybe they're not good ideas, but you know
Hmm.
what? These are fun ideas.
Yeah, and I would love it if they ever included Animal Crossing with this too, and had an Animal Crossing map, and let you be a villager from Animal Crossing.
Right? Can you imagine like if they made like an Animal Crossing map and then like all four areas of the map were just different seasons? And maybe like on one side of the map there would be like the post office, and then the other side of the map there it would like be like a Maple Sisters mini game, and then there would be like a Tom Nook mini game where like you could buy special items only on that area, and then I don't know, like the happening space could be like a Gulliver's little event, and it could do something that's not even like game changing, like I don't know, you put like rubber ducks on your feet and you quack every single time you take a step for the rest of the game. I don't know, just something little silly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be so much fun. Oh yeah, and Oreo is saying, watch Nintendo do that in the next Mario Party game, and it would be like, we took your ideas.
That's okay.
Okay,
Take my
that's
idea.
fine. I mean, I don't mind if they use them. I mean, I think that would be cool if they ever did that.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. In the end, like I know some people like that's probably like a meme or joke that they're like they took my idea or whatever. But like, dude, if it like makes the world more fun, oh, absolutely do it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Um. Yeah, and you know what? I think some games have taken ideas from like streams and other people, and they always like some people put like a special thanks or a little credit in the credits. You could always do something like that, you know? And I mean, not many people read the credits anyways, but still.
And I guess
Can
part
you
of me
imagine?
wonders why they haven't done that yet with Mario Party, since they already have Smash and they've already added different characters like that and courses for them into Mario Kart.
Yeah. It is a little mysterious, you know, because they easily could. Like, and even if it wasn't like that, like, give us another like Donkey Kong jungle map, but like with like the Donkey Kong family on the map. Give us a Wario Land map. Give us another like Luigi's Mansion kind of like map where like we go into different rooms in the house, and maybe like we're trying to see if we can collect more gems or something. um but yeah, like I don't know. It's just like I think they kind of tried to do something like that with like an adventure or like some type of story-ish where everyone did it when everybody went into like cars. Like everybody was like in a car together or like a little vehicle together. And everyone shared the same space. And then I think a lot of people were so upset about that, they were like, yeah, we're not doing that again.
Yeah, I feel like after that they didn't really
Um,
try to experiment with much again, and I mean, I'm not so sure I really liked the whole everybody's in a car going the same direction, whether they like it or
yeah.
not thing either, but I think that's just because I was mostly used to being able to go wherever I wanted on the board, separately from other people.
Yeah, there's something about the freedom,
Yeah.
you know. Um, and yeah, like I mean, technically this one doesn't really have that. It's like we're like going in a circle and then we're shooting out the cannon. But like we get to like pick like, oh, or we feel like some type of control of, hey, I pressed A at this one moment, I'm gonna land here, instead of like immediately going to like one spot every single
Mm-hmm.
time. I think that's what makes this map feel a little bit more fun. Is that it does feel like we're picking the spot. Um, we're choosing where we want to go. Um, and there's that like little cutscene, you know, like
Mm-hmm.
I hit a thing, and now I just changed the direction of all the cannons, and um, yeah, yeah. Sometimes the most obvious things aren't so obvious. You're right.
Yeah, true.
You're
Yeah, I
right.
agree.
Um, but yeah, I I would love, like, I know like sometimes they do have like novelty candies where like they're like, oh look, there's a bunch of different Pez, and there's ones with Yoshi's head on it, and there's ones with Mario and Luigi, and Pez is a popular company that has like these like little chalk pill things inside of them.
Yeah, I used to collect
Um,
Pez machines.
yeah,
As a kid, I
did
collected Pez machines, and I did actually have some of the Mario ones, and yeah, that was fun.
yeah, but yeah, I don't like I don't feel like they do that with other things besides Mario, really. Like I don't remember that being like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna get an Earthbound little Pez dispenser. Or I'm gonna get a
No.
little Zelda Link, or um, even like a. I know it wouldn't probably be very popular because it's kind of icky, but like a Sculpture what a chocolate sculpture for like Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Ooh, or like a chocolate coin, but it has Wario's face on it. uh, just the ideas, you know. Um, you know, I do feel like in the first three Mario parties there was a lot of like memory games. Um, Not saying that they were
Yeah.
like overdone, but I think it is kind of fun, like how there is a lot of memory games, and like instead of this one being like, oh, you got to figure out all of them in the same time, um, for each one that you find, you get like part of your reward. You know, you get 2 matches, you get 2 coins. You get 5 points. So like even if you only get 2 matches, you still get something. You don't get a lot, but you still get something. I don't know. That's kind of fun. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed me rambling about all the different ideas
Yeah.
that
I feel like there are
came
lots
out
of good
from the
ideas there.
out of my head.
I feel like there are lots of things, lots of
Yeah.
games and stuff where I'd go, okay, yeah, hit me up if you need ideas too.
Right. Oh, you know, like I would say I think I love how there's like a bunch of different versions of Clue,
Mm-hmm.
but like I kind of wonder why isn't there like a Mario version of Clue? Of like, oh look, you're in like a mansion and um trying to figure out who did something. Maybe it's not, you know, like who took out the other person, but like it's like, hey, who ate the last slice of cake, or hiding the key to get out of the mansion or something like that, and you're trying to find out the culprit. There's ways to make things family friendly. Wow, you and Wario are getting a lot of this Shasta.
Yes. Oh, now I'm giving him something this time.
Oh no.
At least it's not a star.
No, he just wants those sweet, sweet sugar cookies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of times I've felt for some reason like maybe in some games more than others, the coins can sometimes almost look more like cookies to me for some reason.
Yeah. But yeah. You know, it's kinda cool and kinda unique in a way. How Mario has taken the idea of a ghost, like just like a white sheet, and somehow made a boo like kind of just iconic. Even though it's just like almost like any other ghost, but it's more like lively. They gave it like vampire teeth. It has like it gets shy if somebody looks at it. They somehow made um a ghost have like a personality.
Yeah, they
You
did.
know, it's cool. I think it's cool.
Yes. Get Round Boy, and Round Boys are cute. Yes, very much so.
Yes. Right?
Yeah, maybe Robo and I should just work at Nintendo for real. Yeah, maybe.
Right. work at like Nintendo World and like we come up with like VR rides. I would love to come up with like virtual reality rides, like ideas for like roller coasters.
That would be fun. I mean, I really like roller coasters, actually. So I think it would be fun to come up with concepts for those.
Right. Have you ever been on a virtual roller coaster before?
I've not been on a virtual one before.
So I gotta tell you, there's this place called that's all over the United States now. There's an arcade called Round One, and they have some at main events. But even though they're kind of annoying, there's these Raven Rabbit roller coaster rides, and they're like $5 a ride, but they actually feel like a roller coaster. Like they feel very real, and they're super fun. And they make them like so well that like, let's say you're in a snowy place, they'll have like air conditioning, like wind like blow through your hair while you have like a virtual reality like headset on. And make you just like feel the temperature, like make you feel the environment. They're super cool. They're super cool. If you even if you only do it once, I highly recommend them if you like roller coasters. You know, I will say though, I do like that, like in this game too, is that like when you got that little shy guy, I thought it was cool that you could have been like, hey, bring someone here. you could be like, hey, this person could be right by a star, bring someone here right now. I don't want him to get that star. Oh, it's facelift, but it's a little different. You lose this, you lose 30 points. I think this one was also a really popular game, but I do once again, I like how they came up with like different gloves for everybody. Like, yeah, some
me
of them
too.
do look really similar, but Peach's glove looks a lot different than Wario's glove. All right, so we're gonna pinch his face. We're gonna put that there. This there. We're gonna go that way. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna mess it up if I do more. Wow.
Whoa.
That was really close. Wario and Yoshi both lose 3 coins. You know, honestly, I thought we all did pretty good, but apparently not. Apparently we all did very differently. I don't know if that's like a playing on a Switch thing, or like it would be more noticeable if you were playing on a TV.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who knows?
I feel like the facelift game, they had it in this one, but I don't remember them having it later in Mario Party.
I know they have it in Superstars.
Well, yeah, because that's the one that has remakes of some of the old maps, too.
I feel like there was one... Oh, it's not facelift, but it's kind of like it. So, like, you get a toad head. And, like, it has, like, hearts. Like, you have to make it like the picture in the middle. And there's, like, rotating pieces. And some of the toad head patterns are like hearts or like circles or like triangles or swirls, and you have to like try and land it on the same toad head. Toad head, yo, yeah, toad head. But yeah. Oh, if you don't know off-brand Oreo, a toad is like the mushroom people in the game.
Yes, I did it right, so I got the treasure.
Let's go. You see, this is like kind of a fun little concept, you know? Like it makes you like really pay attention. Like, okay, you gotta do this, and you gotta make it try and get here. And if they mess up, then yeah, I know. Then yeah, yeah. Um. So my next question would be, um. Was mm, you know how like there's like a Hot Topic store, and there used to be like like a Disney store, and how there's like Lunchbox and things like that, like ThinkGeek. If there was a Nintendo store, but it was like in malls and things like that, do you think it would do well?
I don't know. I would hope it would. I mean, I'm not totally sure, but I would think Nintendo would be big enough that if they ever did stores like that in malls, I'd like to think that they would do well and be successful.
Yeah. I think as fun as the idea is, that the reason why they don't do something like that is because it's probably cheaper just to just have their stuff at like Walmart and make it like affordable. Like the items are affordable. Because they can send them there. Because like Walmart and Target will be like, oh yeah, we'll buy like 30,000 units. People love you guys. But I also noticed, like, I went to Target and I saw like a lot of the Mario Bros. Movie toys, and I saw that a lot of them were like deep discount because they did not sell very well. So like, who knows? But I'm not just thinking about like toys, you know, like what if there was like Mario and Luigi like watches, or like, yeah, there is the hats, but what if there was like a makeup line where you gave us the right colors to have like a peach aesthetic for makeup, or like a daisy aesthetic, or you know, you could come up with a whole design, be like, oh, look at me, I got a daisy belt, or a purse that is kind of to the aesthetic. Like I think that'd be kind of cool. I wonder how many people would buy the Daisy purse.
I don't know. But I feel like things like that could do well if they did more stuff like that had to do with the different characters, like I've seen for even just various like Marvel characters or something, or anime characters at places like Box Lunch or Hot Topic.
Yeah, I would say like Sanrio does it a lot.
Yeah.
They're like Pachako and their Hello Kitty and Kuromi and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, I know that there's like Yoshi backpacks and stuff like that, but it's not like, hey, I'm gonna have a Yoshi as a purse, like a Yoshi head as a purse. I think that would be kind of a cute idea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I maybe like to other people it might feel overdone, just because a lot of other companies have done that. You know, like I think years ago, like Tweety Bird. I remember seeing all the Tweety Bird merchandise forever ago. I remember thinking to myself, like, I see Tweety Bird and Popeye everywhere, but
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know, like, did Tweety Bird have like their own cartoon, or were they just random episodes on on Looney Tunes? Like
I
like
thought it was just Looney Tunes. I don't remember Tweety
is there a
shows at
Tweety Bird
all.
show?
I mean, I don't. Not that I know of doesn't mean there wasn't one.
Yeah, right? Like who knows? Oh, I think this is like one where you like work together, where you're like trying to get the ghosts away, and you're trying to make sure
Yeah,
that
trying to
like
get the bulb to the end. So
oh,
the
that was cool.
people who so the people who don't have the bulb try to hit the ghosts and stuff.
Yeah, and like the ghost can possess you. Look at that. That's a fun mini game. That's a fun mini game right there, y'all.
Yeah, so this is one where there's more to it and there's something for the people to do who aren't holding the bulb.
Right? What if we had more mini games where we like work together as a team instead of like against each other?
Yeah, that
I
would be
think that's
cool, actually. Yeah, we did it. Because I don't think I've really seen ones like that in the newer ones at all.
Yeah. Chris Pell fell off. Oh no.
Yeah, I
Chris
remember.
Pell.
Yeah, we knocked Mario off the tightrope, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you
Aw.
for the hug, Wario.
But yeah, in general, like, I know it sounds silly, but like, if there was like a Toad hat, I'd probably buy a Toad hat. Like, I know it would look silly, but I kind of would just like want one. Or like, if like people have like they decorate skeletons in their front yards now. Like it's become a thing year round. I'd dress up my skeletons like Mario characters, or make it like a Mario aesthetic. Like look how cool my yard is, you know. I don't know. Bring somebody here. You know what? I'm bringing somebody here. I'm bringing Mario. What's up, Mario? I don't even know where you are. But now you're here with me. But yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed that I've seen like Kirby merchandise at places like Hot Topic,
Yes.
just not really Mario things.
Yeah, actually, even Target had a Kirby costume this year. I went and bought a Star Rod. That is actually the same Star Rod that is in Paper Mario.
Oh,
I don't know if
cool.
you know that. It's the Star Rod from Paper Mario that grants the wishes is the same Star Rod from Kirby. But yeah. Oh, this time we're not.
Yeah,
the
we're
same
on
team.
different teams. Oh no.
And to roll back your person, you rotate, like you're reeling them back in.
Mm-hmm. I remember that after doing that the other time with you and going, what? What do I do? What button do I push? Oh, I don't push a button at all. I reel them back in. As if, like, it's like I'm seriously reeling them back in using my stick. Okay. I mean,
Right.
that makes sense. More than
Mario,
using a button.
Mario, can you please? Mario's gone.
He's
Oh,
just
look
he's
at this.
saying
I can
yeah.
push you out of the way.
Yeah, he's saying, yeah, I'm on vacation now. I don't feel up to this.
Yeah.
I got knocked off the tightrope. I'm done now. Hey, come on. Hey, come on. Wario. There's not much he can do when he's stuck under a rock.
Right?
Yeah, that's funny that you can push your boat over, and I'm like kind of stuck here going, what do I do now?
What do I do now? They're like, if I can't win, no one can win.
Yeah, I know, Wario. I know you're trying.
Oh no, are they gonna come back or did they go on the forever swim? But yeah. You know, I think that's that would be like a cool idea. I know that there's like Mario and Luigi like wallets and stuff like that. So I guess there already is merch, but I think there's always room for new merch ideas. And yeah, maybe some of the stuff would be a little what they would call niche. But but there's like common ways to do things. Like if they were like, okay, you know, here's a Wario tie. It has Wario's logo, and here's a Mario tie and a Luigi tie, and then there was like one that was just said DK. I'd buy a DK tie. I'd buy a Donkey Kong tie. I'd probably wear a Donkey Kong tie almost every day. I'd wear a suit. I'd be like, you know what? I got my lucky tie on. I'm gonna go wear a tie. I'm gonna go wear a DK tie. We're like,
Yeah, it'd be nice if they would have other things for like other characters too, beyond like Mario, Luigi, Donkey Kong. Like,
yeah, can you
if they
imagine?
even had things that were like meant to be, I don't know, even just, I'm not really even seeing anything like tiaras for like the princesses or anything, even though, you know, why not?
Right. Yeah, like the tiaras for the princesses, or maybe even like fun little things like a mood ring, that's um like a daisy for like daisies, or maybe like a crown for Peach. Um, or like maybe like a mood light for like a Yoshi egg, and it would make like the ceiling like spotted like a Yoshi egg, or it would project a giant Yoshi egg on the ceiling. I know like back in the day, what was real popular were like the glow in the dark stars. People like those glow in the dark stars a lot, or those like hands that like you could get out of like little candy dispensers. Like they were like little grabby hands, but they were like slimy and they would like stick
Yeah.
on things.
Yeah, sticky hands.
Are they called sticky hands?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know
Yeah, those
those
are
were
fun.
popular. Yeah. I'm sure your mom's like, those weren't fun.
Actually, she's the sort of person who does think those are fun, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I remember those. Or I would like for like a candy idea, maybe like the star bits from like
Yeah.
the Mario Galaxies, like make them kind of like warheads or like pop rocks. Oh my goodness, it's Ness. Hi Ness.
Hi,
How are you doing?
Ness.
We're playing Mario Party. We're coming up with all different types of ideas that have not came to fruition yet. maybe one day.
Yes,
Um,
Nintendo, if you ever need help with games, just ask us, okay?
yeah. Right.
Yeah, and there's my mom right now. Mama Jade, by the way. Yes, I know. Like, you have sticky hands and you love them. Yep, thought so.
Right. Was I able to take 2 stars?
Were you?
I think so. I think I was
Maybe.
able to take two stars, and I took both of them from Mario.
Woohoo! Okay,
me.
Oreo, you're gonna go now. Hope us and everyone in chat have an amazing day. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for the good vibes. Take care. Wishing you all the best. Glad I got to meet. Thank you. I appreciate that, Oreo. Glad you stopped by and had a good time. Appreciate you being here and following.
Let's go! Let's go! Hey, here's that mini game we were talking about with the Shy Guy captain. A. E. 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 I think this is the one where like he can like take it back down or something like that.
Yeah, he can fake you out. Whoops.
Yeah.
He got me.
Like that. Jim, we were just talking about
Yeah.
it.
He just mentioned it and then he did it.
Right. I'm clipping that. but yeah, no. That is cool. But yeah, like there's all sorts of fun, different ideas. I'm a little surprised that one of the more common things that have did come out, which was like the Bowser backpack. You know, like I feel like that would be something that would only be sold at like a novelty store.
Yeah,
But
probably.
surprisingly, like that was they've sold it everywhere, like from Walmart to Target to like all over the places. But like they sell out pretty quickly, surprisingly. Well, not surprisingly.
Well,
I
not
think people look at
actually.
it and they're like, "Whoa."
Yeah, because there are definite Bowser appreciators. Well, I know frequently. Well, the character, you know, my husband Sterngard plays usually when he can in Mario games is actually Bowser usually.
Yeah, Bowser's super cool.
Hi, Brett.
I don't know. I think Bowser's got like a really cool design. And hi, Gunslinger. How are you doing?
How you doing, Gunslinger? Yeah, thanks for following. Nice to see you.
And thanks for giving us a little thumbs up, Ness.
Yeah.
I appreciate the little ghost. Not ghost, cat. I don't know why I said ghost. I might have saw the boo. But yeah. But yeah, like, I think that'd be cool. I'm doing good. I saw that Robo post and now I'm here. Yeah, you know what? I'm really glad that we do have these like collabs. And it seems that like the post does bring in people. It's really cool that like we can bring in both communities and be like, oh, I'm here and
yeah,
you're
it is
there.
nice.
I feel like this way of collabing is a lot nicer because like, okay, I'm hosting a Mario Party thing, so there's that. But like you're actually streaming it. So like we share like a little bit of the responsibility of like the connection in a way. And then people in your chat, they'll be like, "Oh, who's this Robo guy?" And
Yeah.
they'll see me. And then from me like reposting things or me talking about it, like you can see people from my chat in your channel, and in a way it doesn't feel like you're like splitting up the viewers, you know?
No.
Like it's like, oh, we both came in the one place. You don't have to watch two streams. And just everything works out very well.
Yeah, it seems to.
I kind of like these balls, to be honest.
Yeah, they're
I kind of
fun.
want one.
Yes, Nintendo, if you need merch ideas, yes. Talk to us about that too. Yeah, you can make balls like this. They're fun. I'm sure
Yeah,
you'd sell
I
well.
don't know what they're called.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Are they like Bowser faces, but they're like
Yeah,
different
almost.
colors?
That's what they look like to me.
Yeah. I don't know. Bring back the Koopa Kid. Like there are the Koopa Kids, but like bring back like Bowser Jr. But not Bowser Jr. Like Bowser Jr. but isn't Bowser Jr. Not like not Bowser Jr. but Kid Koopa. Bring back the Kid Koopa, but not the Koopa Kids. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. Because there's like the one character that's like Koopa Kid that they've also called Bowser Jr. at times, I think. And then they're the Koopa Kids, or I guess maybe they're the Koopalings. Yeah, they're the Koopalings.
Yeah, the Koopalings. That's what they're called.
Yeah. They're all those different ones.
So there is the Koopa Kids, and then there's the Koopalings. That is saying something though, because like the Koopa Kids could also be Koopas. But like actually just Koopas, not like Bowser Koopas. I don't know.
So many
Mario
chance times. Hey, he's giving me coins. Yay.
Let's go. Thank you, Chris Bot.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
You're very generous.
Very generous. Woohoo, let's go. You know, I think the service that he did for that movie is that everyone could be like, I can do a better Mario. Like just everyone just feels like they could be a better Mario. Which, you know, to those kids, they're not wrong. But yeah. We do like the dog. He's like, but yeah. Wow, can you believe it? Can you believe that it's already been 3.5 hours?
It's hard for me to believe that, honestly.
Like one moment it was like 12 o'clock. Next, it's already like almost 4 over there. Wherever. It's wild. So much time. So little place. Oh, you did that coin. Bam. Look at me. I did it.
Woohoo!
I
Go
would kind
Robo!
of like that, actually. What if, like, you know how they have, like, rugs, like round rugs? Can I have, like, a coin? Like a coin rug?
Yeah, that would be fun.
Can I have a star rod? Or a star rug? For my living space? There is a lot of chance times this app. I don't even think there's more chance spaces. I think there's just like we're coincidentally landing on chance time a lot. But you know what? There is a lot less mystery hidden block spaces. I'm kind of glad about that.
Yeah, because we ran into them all the time when we were doing the Horrorland map in Mario Party 2 earlier in the stream.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm glad
Yeah,
that you're
it's always
having
so fun watching us. Time flies for viewers too, both very entertaining. Thank you. Yes, very much so. I understand that, my mom especially enjoys it when we collab, like always,
Aw,
because she's told me that, like, off stream a lot too.
glad. I'm glad. I still remember the days of being like, oh, Mario's going for a swim. He's going for a swim. He doesn't want to get that star.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't want to get up that star on that mountain.
Yes, turning a mountain level into a water level, yep.
Yep. That was an adventure. That was a whole adventure on its own.
Yes, when I was playing
but-
Super Mario 64 last year.
But yeah. But we've both grown communities, and we've both have grown as streamers, and done our own thing, and it's been fun. It's been great. I will say I do love all your new costumes lately.
Oh, thank
really,
you.
really, really love the Bayonetta one recently.
Well, yeah, I
Like,
feel really good.
whoa.
Yeah, I feel really good about that one. I've been having fun trying to make shirts and outfits and things for my model, or even like that one kind of totally change everything to like look more like the characters in the games I'm playing.
Right. I think after this map, you might actually have to let her switch his rest.
Yeah, I
Man,
think
darn
so.
the Switch being like only 4 hours play. 4 hours is a long time. To be honest, it's a long time, but it doesn't. It doesn't feel like it when we play Mario Party. It never does. It never does. It's wild though. You know what I would like?
What?
I would like Fortune Treat to come back to Switch. Or like to the new Nintendo console. I would, I don't know if you ever played Fortune Treat.
I haven't. I've heard of it though, and it sounds fun.
Ooh. So, yeah, it's kind of like, oh, you gotta...
Again, wow. So much of this time.
Right. Wario.
Yep. Oh, it's me. Is he gonna give me something? Is he gonna give me something? Please? Yes, thank you.
Oh, 10 coins. Yeah, in general, Fortune Street, or give us, I know it's an old concept, but, like, like a Mario puzzle game. I know, like, there's like Puyo Puyo and like Pokemon Puzzle League, and maybe puzzle games aren't as popular, but for some reason I just got this like gut feeling that if like they made another game that was like Bejeweled, that people would just absolutely just go wild for it. I think people would love Bejeweled.
Oh.
Or another game like Bejeweled. Oh,
There it is. Oh, who got it? It was me.
yo, let's go.
Yeah, that one looked pretty
See,
close. You're both right
That's
there.
cool. That's really cool. So like, I liked how on the right side everyone can see the map and it pointed to the left. But on, like, unless someone had uncovered the other sign, you knew that it was also going to be on the right, so it was going to be somewhere in the middle, maybe. So, someone could have gone to the other side of the entire map And if they had never uncovered that other sign, then they would find out that it was actually just in the middle. I like I've I like how that makes it kind of more
Mm-hmm.
fair because like you're actually hunting for treasure. Um and yeah, you know. Um Here's a question. Um if mm, oh no. Actually, yeah. What if they like did like a collaboration with like an ice cream company and there was like um different Mario flavored ice creams. So there would be like strawberry shortcake peach and there would be like lemon sherbet um lemon grape sherbet Wario or maybe even something wacky like garlic flavored
That would be very
Wario. And,
Wario.
and then like melon flavored ice cream Yoshi
Yeah.
and I know it sounds basic but like cherry Mario. No, it doesn't really represent Mario, but it's the red and people see the iconicness. You see how close that was? That was wild. I'd eat Yoshi.
Yeah.
Yo, we love Yoshi.
Yeah, if
We
they
love
did
melon.
Yeah, if they did melon flavored stuff like that was Yoshi, yeah, I would totally want that too. I have actually had a melon flavored, like, I think it was an ice cream bar of some kind. It was really good.
Ooh. Or like spicy mango daisy.
Yeah.
And then like maybe like a rocky road or like um a type of like like Rocky Road Monty Mole. like like just
Mm-hmm.
different characters. It doesn't have to be like main characters. It could be
Mm-hmm.
like little characters. Marshmallow Boo.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. um but yeah. I don't know. I think it's an idea. I think it's a fun idea. Um but yeah. You know what I would like?
What?
I would like one of these fly guy, like, fly guys, but like as a toy. Kind of like how there was like the Tinkerbell, like, helicopter, um, dolls.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if there was like ones where it was a shy guy and it flies up in the air, you know? Like,
Yeah, that'd be cool. I guess kind of like those sky dancers, but it's the propeller that like makes them go up in the air.
yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
I think that'd be fun. It's A and B, by the way.
Yeah.
For the... But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it. This game, Mario Party 1, feels a lot more like consistently fair. Cause like it's like I win, you win, Wario
Mm-hmm.
wins, Mario wins.
Yeah, it
There's
seems like
that.
it's spread around more evenly, yeah.
Yeah. Last time, even though I got the minigame star, it felt like Donkey Kong was just bro. He was just he was like, no one's gonna beat me. Donkey Kong was wild. Oh, banana flavored ice cream. Banana Donkey Kong. Chunky Monkey. Banana flavored ice cream. Sounds so good. Mario hot pepper pistachio. Oh, that sounds cool, Ness.
Yeah.
I would love that. Um, and yeah, I think enough people on like streaming services like Netflix or or whatever provides the ability to watch the Super Mario Super Show. I feel like a new generation has seen that show because of YouTube or because of streaming services, and they could bring like back like a Super Mario Super Show like commercial, not commercial, but like a cereal or like a food item, um, due to like the new demographic that they got. Um, I don't know if you've seen any of those old Mario cartoons.
I don't think I have.
Um, they would do like little music videos in like the middle of the like episode. Um, and I was like, wow, they put like a lot of effort in these. I'm sure Ness knows what I'm talking about. They're like most random, terrible singing music videos, but like they were fun. They were pretty cool.
Well, yeah, I
Um,
grew up watching a lot of Alvin and the Chipmunks, where they did a lot of music video things like that. So yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff like that.
I love Alvin and Chipmunks.
Yeah, I
Theodore's
love, yeah, I
my
love
favorite.
that. Yeah, I loved that when I was growing up, watching all of those. Especially the ones where they were doing like little music video type tributes, like Elton
Yeah.
John or Michael Jackson songs.
Yes. Absolutely. Um, It was an Alvin and the Chipmunk movie that I really liked actually during Halloween, where like they go to like a haunted mansion, I think, and they like meet Frankenstein or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? I think it's a
Well, I
cartoon.
think so. I can't remember if I watched that one, but yeah, I've definitely heard of that one. The movie I think of in regard to the Alvin and the Chipmunks that I remember I really liked as a kid was essentially, I can't remember what it was called at the moment, but I know Alvin and the Chipmunks and the Chipettes were like on rival teams going around the world.
Yes,
Yeah. I thought
I
that
know
was really
exactly what
fun
you're talking
movie.
about. Oh, I missed the Around the World movies because there were a few movies that did that. Where like people would like you would get to see them go to France or you would get to see them like travel in different areas. Um, maybe they don't do that so much anymore because like people are like, oh, that's not culturally um sensitive. Maybe it's that now, which I guess I could kind of understand. Um, at the same time, like if it wasn't for those cartoons or those movies back then, like I would have never known what like a hat from Russia looked like, or that mimes were ever a thing. I don't, if it wasn't for cartoons, I don't think I would have known what a mime was. To be honest,
Yeah, I feel like,
I think
yeah, I was definitely exposed to a lot of things in cartoons that caused me to go, oh yeah, that's what that is, or have some kind of familiarity with things I wouldn't have otherwise had to.
yeah. Um, yeah. I would say that, and then like um, back in the days of early 2000, there used to be this thing that would play during like commercials, or I think they would call them like Cartoon Fridays or something like that on this thing known as Cartoon Network, and they would have like little music videos, and there was like one of like the Powerpuff Girls, and there was this big red monster with like spikes on it. Yeah, and it was pretty cool. And then there was like one that was Devo. It was by Devo, and it was like a Mojo Jojo's music video song. Um, and then they got like I guess some rappers to do like Dexter's Lab and Cow and Chicken and stuff like that. And I was like, wow, that's cool. That's kind of creative. I know this isn't about Mario Party anymore. This is just
Hmm.
talking about like things of the past, but like in general, it's nice to go back and be like, this is kind of the cool things that like networks and places did back then. It was they I'm appreciated for or not I'm appreciated, but I appreciate the effort they used to put in this stuff.
Yeah,
Um
me too.
that they wouldn't do now. The shell game. Dun dun dun. There's only coins in this Koopa shell, and now they're gonna spin to the point to where. See, look, like this is this is the kind of mixing that I like. Like you could
Hmm.
possibly follow the Koopa shell
Yeah.
and be like, hey, I know where it is. But now when they have like a guessing game and they're like, which one has the coins? They're like going as slow as possible. And they're like, is it this one?
Hmm. Oh
um
yeah, and this is the one where if you lose, sometimes they punish you and take coins away.
yeah.
But
But
later
yeah,
games,
I
they
don't
don't do
know.
that.
Yeah. It really likes giving us this pipe maze.
Yeah. There are a lot of
I
mini games that they keep giving us, I've noticed.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I think
No.
this pipe maze one is very fun. Um Maybe you like try to like look at it to like figure out which would be the best way. I just like to pick one randomly. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even try to get it. I'm just like, you know what? I like this pipe.
Yeah,
Here we go.
sometimes I try to like look and figure it out, but probably for the most part I just go, well, I'm gonna randomly choose one and hope it works. Too, actually,
Hope
more in
it
planning.
works.
Really.
Right?
Oh, last 5 turns.
I will announce the current standings. First Peach, second Yoshi, third Mario, and last Wario. Who will become the superstar? Our prediction is that Yoshi will win. I'm the announcement. And you see, like, this is something that I liked about the first two Mario parties, is that it would just randomly be like, you know what, I think this person's gonna win.
Yeah, they still do
Now
the
it's
random selection now, but now, more often than not, they say, oh, we think the person in last place is going to win.
yeah, they definitely do like a pity system where like they're like, oh, you know what, we think that the last place person's gonna win, and we're gonna give them like a little thing to catch up or something. Um, which like I don't think there's anything wrong with that exactly, but it does kind of take away from like the element of thinking, okay, this is. It feels like the NPC, like the computer, is like a real person, and they're like, you know what,
Hmm.
I have faith that this person's gonna win. Compared to just thinking, okay, it's picking the last person every time now.
Yeah.
But yeah. I got oh, and that's kind of funny. Like I'm Yoshi, I get a poison mushroom, then like I fall over, like I'm like playing dead. I'm
Hmm.
like, like
No.
oh no, Mario!
No, you took one of my stars.
Mamma mia!
Another chance time.
It's so many chance times.
Is he gonna
So
give it back?
right?
Mario, Mario, you were just borrowing that star, right? Right?
Maybe. Oh,
Okay, it
maybe
has nothing
not.
to do with me.
It's okay. He's like, you know what? I just got a star for a deep discount. Here you go. Have half the coins, Wario.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're down there. You only have one star. Here you go.
Yeah. You know what's something I would probably buy, even though it would make me look silly? I would buy a Wario nose that came with like a little cartoon, like Wario what mustache. I'd probably like buy the accessory and then take selfies with it and be like, hey guys. Send it to people. Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, you know, I love this minigame too.
Yeah, this one's fun, just whacking stuff with hammers. Well, when you have the hammer, but you can also jump. Well, I mean, I
Yeah.
can hit you guys with the hammer, even though that's kind of hard to... Oh, I lost it.
Yeah, I didn't even know that I could take the hammer. But yeah,
didn't know either.
That's a cool thing.
Hello, Link 2009 Gamer. Thank you for following. Welcome to the channel.
Awesome. But yeah. Yeah.
Why not? I've not done that in a while. Here we go. Hi, Bowser.
The Ultra Bowser Cannon?
Oh.
See, these things are fun.
Yeah. Gotta pay, but that's okay.
And they would have like little skits like this. Like, I kind of wish that they had more. Oh, you could steal a star.
Yes, I could. Mario, would you like to give that back? Or, like, not give it, I guess, but I'm taking it back.
Taking it back, Mario. And now you're in first. Let's go! You're number 1.
Yay!
I feel like that's in a... Wow, we really keep hitting that chance time.
Yeah. Hit the block. Thank you. Okay, that's you. That's Wario.
There's Wario.
No, Wario, give Robo something. Give Robo... No!
There you go, Wario. You know what? Have some coins.
Just 10
they
coins.
They look delicious.
Well, it's all the coins you've got, but oh well. He's down in third.
Yeah. Did you ever see the commercial or time where like they tried to make Tony the Tiger like the Frosted Flake person, like a Twitch streamer, like a gamer?
No, I didn't.
It was so bad. They try to make him like
Mario.
seem cool. Oh, he's really taking all the coins. But yeah, so like they were trying to interview Tony the Tiger to be like a gamer, and he was like, "Yeah, look at my cool setup." And he was saying that like instead of using water or like special cooling fluid that like cool his computer, he used like milk and the power of Frosted Flakes. And yeah, it was funny, but like people were like, "That's disgusting. Why would you ever put milk in your computer?" I don't know. It was kind of, it was really funny and like silly. Wow, our switches are
Yeah, I
Like,
think they're
let
saying,
us rest.
okay, enough after this is over.
Y'all, we weren't built for maximum Mario Party Overdrive.
They were like, we weren't built for marathon Mario Party sessions.
Right. Um. Yeah, that is definitely something we're gonna have to like think about when we collab
Mm-hmm.
the new one. Like I think did you see that there's like a new competitive mode?
Yeah, I noticed that they had
Um
new modes for this one.
yes. I thought it was kind of cool because they said something along the lines of like if you land on a Bowser space, it gives you a takes away one of your stars now this time automatically. So it makes me wonder like if it's gonna work kind of like in integers, like you can like take away a star and it'll be like a negative of 1 star.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I think that's actually how it works in this game. Um, if you climb Rainbow Castle and you get the negative star, you will get a -1 instead of 0 for your space. I'm pretty sure. And I thought that was cool. I was like, whoa. I had to get a whole nother star just to like make up for not having a star. And so like it felt like there was a real punishment for getting a black star. Which I feel like they kind of went away from that path of having like the black star being a thing anymore. But I thought it was cool. I kind of always wanted one. Maybe as like a plush or like a pillow. Oh, I want that as a pillow. I want that or like a Bowser shell as a pillow. That sounds nice.
Yeah, I kind of think.
Are you okay? Cause
Yeah, I kind of think that in Paper Mario, like the first game, there's that companion named Watt that I think is adorable. They should make plushies of that Watt.
That would be so cool. Yeah.
I mean, I know that's
I
from
think that would
Paper
be
Mario, but and that character only really appeared in Paper Mario, but I still think that would be great if they would do that because I think that character's adorable. And I know that there were people who were watching me play that who referred to Watt as that adorable plush pillow too, so you know, another idea for you, Nintendo.
right. I think that would be really cool because like I do feel like the Paper Mario games actually did kind of sell well, and I'm really glad that they did. When they were remastered. Because like maybe there would be an opportunity for that, or like, oh, I would. Going back to food, I would love like a Koopa leaf tea, like some, like oh what does Koopa leaf tea taste like?
Yeah.
Even if it was something like just green tea, if it was just something plain, it'd still be cool, you know. Or what if the brand was called like Yosh tea, and there was like different flavor bags? There were different
That would be
flavors.
fun.
There's like, oh look, here's a pineapple tea, here's a mango tea, here's a passion fruit tea. They're all different color Yoshi, like little like tea
Mm-hmm.
bag. Like you know how like there's the tea bag and then there's like the little
Mm-hmm.
piece of paper. Like the
Yeah.
little piece of paper is a different Yoshi,
Yeah. I would
different
love it
colored
if they
Yoshi.
did
Yeah.
things like that.
Oh, that would be so fun.
Yeah, I like tea. Do
Look
you
at
like
us
tea,
coming up with
Robo?
all these ideas. Do I like tea? I enjoy tea. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy all drinks, to be honest. Oh, this time Mario's getting points. But yeah, no. I enjoy all kinds of teas and cookies and drinks. Like I remember one of my favorite teas was this the Arnold Palmers are nice. I did kind of like the Lipton half lemonade half sweet tea as well. But I do like a nice minty tea as well
Yeah,
as
me too.
Rabus. Um, oh, and then the like Malaysia chai tea that's kind of spicy.
Yeah.
Um,
Chai is
teas are
good.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The tea you got from the Etsy store for free. What was it, Ness?
Oh yes. So near me, like Ness is a spooky podcast buddy. Um, that me
Mm-hmm.
and her we go out in public, and we have a store that's around us that is like you know what an Etsy is? Like
Mm-hmm.
Etsy is?
Yeah,
It's like Etsy, but in person.
that's cool.
Yeah. So basically, you can. It's a place where people can have like their own LLC, like limited liability companies,
Mm-hmm.
and you can rent a small spot for like a whole month, and you pay like only like $100 or like $200 or whatever for that spot. But you could have your own store, and I think they only take like 10% of they either take 10% of what you make or you pay that fee and you can just have your store in a physical location. And there's like a waterfall, and sometimes they have like little events where they have like teas and like cupcakes and like bakeries and bakery goods and things like that. And one time, yeah, they did offer something like that. They offered, wow, this is a lot harder than it looks.
Uh-huh.
But oh no, I'm not going to be able to do it fast enough. This is just as scary as I remember. But yeah, um, hibiscus is really nice. Ooh, dragon
Mm-hmm.
fruit tea is really nice too. Um,
Yeah, and the Bengal spice tea my mom's talking about. Yeah, I've had that before too. I think that's a Celestial Seasonings one that you can get at the store, and yeah, it's good too.
yes. Aw, that reminds me of Crystal Light. Did you ever try Crystal Light? It's like this little powder.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I haven't had Tang in a long time either.
Yeah,
It'd
I
be like,
remember Tang.
like Tang, um, Tang and Crystal Light and Kool-Aid pouches. Things were just cool back then. You know what? I'm kind of surprised that these little guys aren't in another Mario.
Yeah, me too. Because I don't think I remember seeing them in any other Mario games.
Yeah. Wait, is Wario the only one that wins? Or do we all win? I think we all win.
I think we all win in this one too, like that other one with the bulb.
Yeah, we all win. See,
Yay!
that's a good feeling. Like,
Oh,
everyone wins. You have one objective.
yeah. We're at the end.
We're at the end. Who's gonna win, y'all? Right now, Peach is in the lead with 4 stars, and everybody's coins. Wario's got 156 coins. He got all of them from Chance
Mhm.
Time. And
Yes.
the Game Star,
He got it.
Wario.
Okay.
He did it. Coin
He
Star.
got the coin star. It's fine.
Yeah, he was in last place, and now, who knows? Wario and Mario. You know what?
Wow.
Wario
He
might
might
win.
actually win now. He has a ton of
Might actually
coins.
win, y'all. There's so many coins. And the superstar is. And you see, that's
Yep.
the beauty of Mario Party. That's the beauty of Mario Party. He was in last place the entire game.
Yeah, and then he got all the bonus stars, and then he won because he had so many coins.
From the chance times. Look how cool this is. All the stars coming together, making a big star. And we're shooting it out of a cannon. It's cool. Moon landing. This was the real moon landing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we're ending the Bobbum War.
Oh, they shoot me out of a Bowser Castle. I must got last place. That's wild that I got last. Like, I was right. I think I was in first or second.
Well, yeah, I think
might
I
have
was
been in
first.
second.
You were second or something in there at some point.
Yeah.
But then
you were first.
Wario got all of the
second.
bonus stars.
That's cool.
Wow.
And then we're putting stars in here. And yeah. And look at that cool title screen.
Yeah.
I remember they used to do things like this.
Yeah, me too.
I wish they did things like this again. That one bomb like has its eyes closed. It's like,
yeah.
But yeah. Well. Oh, I guess I said something along the lines of like. Well, that's a user guide. Is there like a manual? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe.
Well, I don't think
maybe
they
there
have
isn't
the
a manual.
manuals for them in the online.
Dang. Well, those manuals are pretty cool, y'all. I would highly check them out. But yeah, you know what? I had a good time. Thank you very much for inviting me. Playing Mario Party. It's always a blast.
Yeah, thank you for
Get it?
being
'Cause
here and
we just
collabing
did
again. Yeah.
the bomb thing. Yeah. Last time. Always a good time.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone that showed up. Appreciate you.
Yes, very much appreciate you being here as we chat and play Mario Party.
Woo wee! Yeah!
And please, if any of you are not yet, please follow Robo. He's awesome.
Aww. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna say this now. Balls. Let's go. But yeah. Yeah. I have a question for you. Did you have a favorite? He's my grandpa. It's true. I am the grandpa. Um. It's wild. We have some cool places here. Um, there's this like little dine-in place, like real quick, and like it's like really homey feeling. Um, and me and Ness go there, and like it's always really awkward because we go in there, and it's a place that like sells like burgers and French fries and like milkshakes, but we are the only people that aren't there that aren't 70 years old and older. like, I don't know what makes that place to where only people who are like actually older there are there. But it's kind of like cool because they have like a area for like the American Legion and like for like YMCA's and like for like wine moms and stuff like that, like a little room where you can rent.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but like they have like call out names, and you always hear names like Agartha and and Olga, and it's just like it's just really cool. Um, can you join? We're ending things.
Yeah, we're ending things
Link.
at the moment.
Um, it's 4 hour mark, and
Yeah.
the Switch. They uh they like to do their thing.
Yeah, they didn't
Trust me.
really they didn't really make the switches with streaming in mind, I don't think. Really.
Yeah. Maybe
They
on the new
kind of get
console.
the switches kind of get tired around 4 hours or so.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I was playing Zelda actually. Like I had a friend playing Zelda Ocarina of Time for the first time.
Mhm.
Like Zelda games are kind of long. And they had like gotten past the first part of the game. And after that, they were like, "Oh, I think my Switch needs to like rest because I've been playing it for a while and I can't just play this game in one sitting." I'm like, "Yeah." But yeah, here's that magical game, Mario Tennis.
Yep,
You know,
the original.
wow. Yeah, so good. And look, 1080,
Yeah.
1080.
Remember that one too.
Yeah. Do they have wave racers? I'm kind of
They
surprised. Oh,
have
they
Wave
do.
Race, yes.
Yeah. Wild, wild. Um, well, once again, I had fun. Oh, I do actually have that question. Did you see that this month they released the other F-Zero games for the Game Boy Advance?
Yeah, I noticed that, and those are ones that I don't think I ever played on the actual Game Boy Advance. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah. That's kind of cool.
I think one of them was
Um,
like Japan only too, and that's why for one of them. So that's really cool.
yeah, for sure. Um, have you ever played Kirby 64?
I've tried playing a little bit of it. I don't think I've made it all the way through the game. The ones I've done completely are Epic Yarn, and the Forgotten Realm, and
Oh,
doing Kirby Superstar when we did it together.
yes. You know, I loved Epic Yarn, and I'm glad that it did get remastered, technically. I think
Hmm.
it got remastered twice, but like I always thought the narrator sounded like Adam West. It's just like a nice calm day. Kirby was taking a nap on a pillow and then he woke up. Oh no.
Yeah, I thought Epic Yarn was adorable. Just the art style with
Yeah,
everything being pieces of yarn.
it was so cozy. It
Hmm.
was so cozy. And I think they tried to capture the same thing with like Yoji's Woolly World. Um, but like I don't know. For some reason it just worked so well with Kirby.
Yeah, it did.
Um, but yeah. Well, I guess I'll be getting off, but
Yeah.
um once again, if you know, we're gonna be Um, in probably like about 2 weeks, we'll be playing Jamboree,
Yeah, the
something like
newest
that.
Mario Party game that's coming out on the 17th.
On the 17th,
Yeah, we're
y'all.
gonna
Let's
figure out a
go. Let's
yeah, we're gonna figure out a day and time to do this with not just the two of us, but hopefully a couple of our friends as well. We're gonna try to make that happen.
right.
That's gonna be fun.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest. If everyone's busy, I'm gonna play it. I know Harry.
Well, yeah, I would too,
I'm gonna play
definitely.
it no matter what. Yeah, for
Hmm.
real. At the very least, you'll get at least two of us to play.
Hmm.
Nothing will
Yeah,
stop us.
yeah, we will still do it even if it's just the two of us, even if we can't find a good day and time for others to join us. Yeah, definitely it'll happen.
It'll happen, y'all. You hear it here first. Um, all right. Well, I'm gonna go, but I had much fun, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye, Kessa. Bye, bye.
Yeah. Bye, Robo. So good to have you. And yes, I believe, I don't know, are there any awesome people I can redirect you to? I bet there are. I'm looking. Anyone I can raid right now? And Robo, if you have any ideas, please give me some for raiding into people. I guess, well, it's been a little while since I last raided. Somebody try to raid somebody. And I wasn't seeing much of anybody here. Okay, I see that suggestion, Robo. Thank you. I don't mind trying that. Yeah, always cool and calm and collected. Yeah, nice. Sounds good. And I trust you, Robo, with your suggestions. So thank you, everybody, for being here again. It was a blast, literally, in the end there, in that second Mario Party map. Playing Mario Party with Robo while everybody was here and, listening to us chat as we did it. Always very fun. Always glad to share my streams with Robo. Always think it's awesome when he's able to collab. Always look forward to that. I will be back like tomorrow or Tuesday. I believe I will be doing more Ghostbusters, the video game, starting at my usual time of like noon Pacific time. Yay, Ghostbusters, yeah. So now we're gonna raid Drake. So glad everyone was here today. Have a good rest of your day or night, depending on where you're watching from. Let's go say hi to Drake.